Hello. Hello, hello. Hold on, I got food. Hello, guys. How are we doing on this wonderful day? Are we doing good? Are we doing great? Are we doing fantastic? I know I am. Let me do this. Okay. And well, that's good. That's good. All right. Oh, it's exciting stuff, chat, because we're gonna be doing the final case of this game. Case 5. I'm excited to see how this goes. I want to know because I don't know if I have. So last time we did case 4, which introduced the fact that what's his I honestly don't remember what his name was, but like big bad billionaire man got killed or something. So we're trying to figure out who did it. We had a suspect in case 4, but it's looking like he didn't actually do it. So I guess in case 5, we actually get to figure out who did it. I don't know. I feel like because of the fact that there's brilliant just like 2 cases, it'll be someone that we didn't really talk to in case 4, but maybe like an earlier case, but not necessarily case 4. I don't know. That's my early hypothesis. There's only really one way to find out. Oh, and like I said, I do have food, so I might be nomming as we play this. But yeah, let's just go ahead and dive right in. Okay, so this is probably after we interrogated the first suspect. Alright, everything should be ready for tomorrow now. Oh, right! Like, we interrogated the suspect, like, let's go to investigate tomorrow. Miss Assistant, there you are. Who's this? Oh, this guy. Hold on. I didn't get the voice things ready. Also, I do have spaghetti, so I'm gonna occasionally dip to eat the spaghetti and then I'll continue. Yeah, nothing happens when a day goes by, obviously.
Don't tell me Sue's making you work overtime again.
I don't remember if that's the same voice I gave him, but we're going with it. Unfortunately, she needs to get everything ready for our interview with Mr. Chambers tomorrow. Mr. Chambers. Who the fuck is Mr. Chambers? Oh, wait, oh, no, I don't have it, but was Chambers the assistant? I don't remember. Why? What's up?
Some of us are around the station where we're going to go for drinks together. The new patrol officers think if they show up their badge, they're sure to get a date. Something about how ladies can't resist a man in uniform. I'm sure you can sneak away to come join us.
I'm sorry, Detective, I may have misheard you. Oh, okay, here you go. You didn't just ask my clerk to skip work, did you? Especially when she's busy getting everything ready for your interrogation tomorrow? Because I'm sure you got some reports around here you never finished filling out. Oh wait, are we gonna go straight into an interrogation? That'd be fun.
Well, you see, I just meant that she's welcome to join us after she gets off.
Tempting, but I have other plans tonight. Besides, I don't want to be the only girl there. Other plans? Could they be other plans with a certain Sophie Swift, perhaps? Oh my god, will the ship finally sail? I mean, it's already kind of sailing, but will it actually sail? Don't we have a drinking competition to settle, Ernest? I'd love to join.
Oh, would you look at the time? Gotta run.
Something tells me Sue can probably drink him under the table. I'm getting some spaghetti. I never realized just how male-dominated this station is. I mean, let me think. There's us, there's Sue, there's Sophie. Yeah, I guess so. We're kind of outnumbered. That's how it is on most of the precincts here. It's about a 4-to-1 in their favor. Anyways, we have a lot of work to get done before tomorrow. I like to be out before the sun sets. Yes, ma'am. To you. Oh, hold on, let me get the thing.
A few moments later.
Okay, so now this is May 2nd, and it was April 30th before, I think. Sophie, good morning. Oh, speaking of, it's been sailing for a bit. Yeah, it's like one of those things where like, okay, you guys know how sometimes I'm just kind of like, you know, grasping at straws. But I feel like this game has been as obvious as you can without outright saying it. Like, it's already grasping at straws when the game just lays it out for you. Morning, Jesse. I got some good news. Yeah, they even have nicknames for each other. Agreed. Yeah, this is a one time when I'm like shipping two characters and the little guy's like, no, I agree this time. It's fully out there. Like, if this case ends and they don't, and it's not, they're not like officially getting together, I'm gonna have some words. I checked the logs for the parking garage at Eubank Investments. Anton Chambers, that's the guy's name. I forgot the guy who died. we just saw him for like part of a case and we were like, oh, we don't like him, and then he just died. All right. Anton Chambers entered around 7:30 p.m. on the 30th. It doesn't look like he left on afterwards. Wait, was the 30th? There's 30 days in April, right? I don't remember. I think it took place on the 30th. Okay, so I think this is a night of his death. So his car is sure to still be there. Oh, right. We found we pointed out like a stub where like his car got a ticket at Eubank Investments the night of the death of his murder. So we were gonna investigate it. That means Eubank Investments is our possible crime scene, and we just secured our warrant. Oh, I forgot we like brought up the possibility that the crime scene was somewhere else, and I'm honestly surprised it hasn't happened before. Then I guess we better get to investigating. Looks like today will be another long day. Are there ever short days around here? You better hurry to Eubank Investments. We could be there in 5 minutes on Zephyr. Not again. I think Justina will grow to like Zephyr. Come on, go ride on your girlfriend's motorcycle. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is Sue. This is Sue, so I'll just do her voice. Hold on, before you two leave. Oh, I'm so good at this. Sue, what you need? I wanted to ask, have you two noticed Ernest acting differently recently? Seems to be the same old goofball as always to me. Why? Do you remember the other day when Ernest went out drinking? Yeah, he left around 5 that night. What about it? Oh, was this like when he like asked if like we want to like get drinks with some people? Okay. According to Officer Johnny, he said Ernest disappeared sometimes around 7, which is earlier than normal. Not Officer Johnny. Oh, wait. Oh, the fact that we're talking about this, is Ernest gonna be a suspect? Oh, that'd be wild. Yeah, but you'll know he doesn't actually drink. He just goes to hang out with everybody. The thing is, Johnny said he got a phone call an hour before he left, and that he started acting a lot more distant afterwards. Before, he left without much of a word. That's worrying. It's just a phone call, maybe a family emergency. Maybe so, but this happened on the night of Anton's death. The timing of it? I can't help but wonder if it's a coincidence. Oh my god, did he kill him? Oh my god, I swear to god if he actually killed him. If our friendly mentor killed him. So you think Red is hiding something from us? Hold up, this Detective Hunt we're talking about, he's the most straightforward man I know. Which is all the more reason to be concerned if he's hiding something. It's just something to keep in mind as you investigate. I have to get back to work now. Someone has to do Justina's work until she's back. With any hope, this will be an easy case. Something tells me it won't be an easy case. I didn't expect to have a welcoming party. Oh, speaking of the man.
Justina being here early? Are the clouds flying?
Hey now, I always show up on time. What good is being early if I don't get paid for it? I mean, that's fair.
For the joy of the job, of course. Find something you love and you will never work a day in your life.
He's right, being at the station never felt like a job to me. And you being here... Oh my god, chat. The ship is getting ready to sail. And you being here has made it extra fun. Well, I surely never had a job like this before. Yeah, I don't remember if I said it last time, but I feel like they're dynamic. It's like, Sophie is like dropping hints to Justina, but I feel like Justina's like, you know, that person where like, they don't know someone's flirting with them unless they like specifically say it. That's what I feel like the dynamic is. Sophie just dropping hints, and then Justina is just being oblivious, but interested, but just oblivious. The ship has practically left the harbor. Look, I want to be sure. Okay, let's go. He seems relaxed now. Better ask him while his guard is down. You know, Detective, I must join you for a drink on Sunday. How'd it go? Yeah, and thanks for the invite, Red. I only just learned of it.
You don't work Sundays, and it felt like a people in the office type of invite. But sure, I'll tell you how it went.
Oh, not a statement for how drinks went. Hold on, give me a second while I get some spaghetti.
We left the station shortly after leaving you and Sue. We headed to a local bar. I decided to grab a bubbly water. The patrol officers kept trying with the ladies, but kept getting shot down. Around 7 p.m., I had my fun watching them and left the bar. I went home afterwards. I needed some rest to prepare for Anton's arrival.
Detective Hunt was at the bar till 7 p.m. the night of Anton's death. He claims he went directly home. If Sue's hunch is right, he's clearly hiding something. But we don't have enough information to properly disprove it. Anyways, we'll head out when you're ready, Justy. Alright. I don't think there'll be anything substantial here, but I might as well just do my due diligence. All this time, I never noticed those flowers outside the station. Those have been here since I started working here. Dendromenicon rigidea, also known as bush poppy. They are a fast-growing shrub that are native to the area. It says here that they bloom in late winter to early spring. What isn't in Sophie's book, honestly? Like, she could just pull out any bit of information on that book. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you open the book and it's just her smartphone open to Google. Basically, around the time you started here. I started working here at the right time. I see a lot of poppy flowers around here now that I think about it. Oh my god, I'll be shocked if I actually get some evidence from this place. I don't think I've ever seen someone sit in those chairs. Those are for the general public to wait, not for us police types. It looks so soft and comfy. I'd love to just take a nap here if I got the chance. With all the coffee you drink, I'd be shocked if you could even nap anymore. Caffeine doesn't really work that well on me anymore. I have to drink that much just to feel it. I think my body's just too used to it. Maybe you should lay off the coffee for a bit. Take a tolerance break. But, coffee! What are these for? This is a community board. It's so people can put up flyers for local events and businesses. Oh look, they're having a blood drive next week. I forgot that right click brings you to the menu. That's gonna happen a lot. We should go donate, Justy. They give you a free cookie afterwards too. Oh, you see, I'm really, really busy next week. Justy, it's for the good of others. Don't you want to help your community? I can't. I don't do well with needles. I hated getting shots as a kid. They don't get easier as an adult. Oh, come on. It's not that bad. We can go together. I'll be your moral support. Yeah, it's gonna be a date night, Justy. I can even hold your hand when they poke the needle in. Stop, I don't even visualize that. You're making it even worse. Oh my god. Alright, what about talk? You know, I like how you give us all cute nicknames, Sophie. Hey, finally someone appreciates my craft. Jessie, it's very fitting for you. But I'm curious, how come Sue doesn't have one? Well, I just didn't see the point. Ah! Not the violence. Not the violence in front of the GF. Oh my god. Of course, little guy would result of violence in a police station in front of 2 officers of the law. I mean, Sue is so short and all.
She already tried it. She started calling her Susie, and then she started getting loads of paperwork on her desk.
Oh my god. Honestly, Sue is an icon. It was a perfect nickname. I'll do my best never to get on Sue's bad side. Ooh, all this running around today is making me tired. How about you go make a coffee run for us?
I don't drink that stuff. Water's the only liquid I need.
You sure? Starlight Coffee is the best lattes ever. It's such a scene, a guarantee to be a transcendental experience. Starlight, I'm quite partial to the caramel macchiato myself.
Sounds like this is more of a you two than me.
Coffee dates? I might have missed my chance to get some this morning. Drinking competition. Speaking of Sunday night, so is there something about a drinking contest? What was that all about?
Oh, it's nothing.
Those two had a contest a couple years ago. Red has sworn off drinking ever since. How badly did he lose?
Listen, the less you know, the better. If you value your life, never go drinking with Sue.
My life? See, I told you, Sue can drink anybody under the table. No criminal will ever be as scary as her. Yeah, I feel like Sue could probably handle herself in prison. Alright, let's go there. Get a mouthful of spaghetti. Back here again. Looks like nothing's changed. Oh, I think this is the assistant. Hold on. What did I do for him? I don't remember. I'm gonna pick a random one.
Good morning and welcome to Eubank Investments.
Oh, this is a different person. Hold on. Oh, this gives off customer service voice. God, that face. We're inviting a beautiful future for you. Well, that's new. I'm Detective Sophie Swift of the Azure City Police. We're here to investigate the death of Mr. Anton Chambers. A pleasure to meet you, Detective. I'm Joy Collins, and I'll be happy to assist you today. What an honor it is to have two officers of our fine police force today. Eubank Investments welcomes you both. In fact, I have it here that our president has been expecting you. President? Anton Chambers was a president? Have they already replaced him? Oh, there you are, Detective. Oh, this is the Wait, is he the new president? Oh, you're the assistant from the other day. Let's see, Lowell Ledger, administrative assistant to Eubank Investments.
It seems your information's outdated. As of today, I've been promoted to president.
And hold on. Going from executive assistant to president, I feel like a few steps have been skipped. You became president? How'd that come about exactly? Yeah, it is pretty convenient that he is now the president. Simple.
With the tragic passing of our former president, Mr. Eubank has been in a state of shock. The two of us spent all day yesterday trying to deal with the fallout of his death. We didn't know when Anton was last here, it would be last time we saw him, so until matters are resolved, I have been promoted to president of the company in order to help our CEO in these troubling times.
That's a pretty huge promotion. If I may ask, what time did you see Antoine leave here?
He left here at 6:20 p.m. on the dot.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Correct. Once he left, I didn't see him again.
He showed up at Dad's store at 6:30. It's not too far from here. It does line up with the facts that we know. Since we're here, do you mind telling us more about where you were that day?
Sorry, but I'm rather busy right now. I really must be going now. Being president of Eubank Investments has left me very busy. But Miss Collins is more than happy to book an appointment next if you'd like.
This guy's really getting on my nerves.
So if you'll excuse me, I have a meeting with Mr. Eubank to attend to.
Guess we have to hunt him down later. Miss Collins, were you here the night of Anton's death? Absolutely. I work here Sunday through Thursday for 10 hours a day. 10 hours? Hot damn. 10 hours? How can you possibly handle that? Here at Eubank Investments, days just fly by of how much fun it is. I bet she has like a sleeping bag underneath the desk. Like, I bet she like just makes minimum wage or something. And the overtime, oh yeah, no, overtime pay, that explains it. And the overtime pay certainly helps. Screw that PR nonsense, she's doing this for the money. Can you tell us what you saw that day? Absolutely. Anything for the wonderful cause to protect our city. Let me pull my recordings out. Recordings? I tend to use my phone to record things I want to remember. Here's my recording. Oh wait, hold on. I got a voice for this. Where is it? Oh, I thought I had a robot. Oh, I have this one.
April 30th, 6:23 p.m. Eubank Investments Reception Desk. I was informed that Mr. Chambers left just a little bit ago. The night should be quiet until my shift ends at 8 p.m. Beep.
Wait, hold on. I have a better one for that. I should have done this.
I stayed on the first floor the whole night. As far as I know, he didn't return.
Okay, Anton Chambers left the office at 6:23 p.m. Joy was told he wouldn't return. Joy records important information on her phone. Mind if you get a copy of the recording? Of course not. Anything to help. First time I've heard a recording be used as a statement. So, how else can I assist you two today? We'd like to have a chat with Mr. Eubank. Mr. Eubank is currently in the president's office. He has a meeting with our beloved president, so feel free to wait here until he's done. Alright. Alright, chat. You know the drill. We have to examine everything and then talk to her. Hold on, one second. Trying to get the last of my spaghetti. Alright, we're good. Got the spaghetti. The receptionist desk. I guess we finally got to meet its owner. Kinda want to poke around. But isn't that a bit rude of her standing right there? Wait, why is Sophie already going through it? Hey Jesse, check it out. Look what I found. Is that a toy mouse? Is this a cat toy? Oh, that thing? I have no fucking clue. I found it in my fucking water went down the wrong way. I found it by my chair Sunday night. We don't have any cats in the building, so I have no fucking clue how it got here. People need to pick up after themselves. It just showed up. Yeah, quite the mystery, really. Plus, when I found it, it was really gross and wet. Must have been in some animal's mouth. Any idea what type of cat? There was some orange and white fur nearby, but that's about it. Orange or white fur. Sounds familiar. Is there any way a cat could have been in here? Eubank Investments has a strict no animal policy. Only service animals are allowed in or out of the building. Dogs and miniature horses only. Miniature horses? As your city legalized miniature horses as service animals, you didn't know? How am I supposed to know that? I didn't even know horses could be a miniature. In any case, cats aren't able to become service animals, so if there was a cat in here, it must have been a secret. You're welcome to take the toy mouse. I've just been keeping it here in case the owner comes looking for it. I have a feeling it won't be useful, but I guess it's best to leave no stone unturned. Alright, toy mouse. A cat toy found by Joy on Sunday night. It was wet, had teeth marks, and there was orange or white fur nearby. Cats aren't allowed inside Eubank Investments. Is the spaghetti fighting back? No, it was a water fighting back. Good to see these flowers are doing so well. It really brightens up the place. Mrs. Eubank brings fresh flowers every week. She says it's important to keep ourselves optimistic despite the circumstances. She ordered some red ones to give to Mr. Chambers' family. Apparently, those represent remembrance. He may be gone, but his impact on the company will never be forgotten. Interesting. These flowers have a lot of meaning behind them. I think it's good to have a reminder of these feelings. Having these flowers on my desk every day helps me feel a little happier. And it helps me feel less despair I have when I come into work every day. I mean, what? That's not in the game. That's a nice sentiment. Maybe I'll get some for my own desk. Something to get me through all the soul-crushing paperwork. There's something so unsettling about setting it in front of this logo. Unsettling? Quite the opposite. This logo embodies strength and hope. To me, it's a symbol I conceive with pride, a representation for all the good work our company does, and all the money they give me. I don't know, to me it feels like something you see in dystopian film like, the company's always watching. Well, that just means they can watch how well I do. It's nice to have your work be recognized, and for them to give you a bonus. If I can show off well enough, maybe I'll even get a raise. You know what? I like Joy. She's all about the hustle, and I can respect that. No, it's definitely dystopian. Such windy weather on such a woeful Wednesday. But isn't today a Tuesday? I know. It's the only day it starts with W. Can't keep the alliteration going without it. What are you, some kind of poet? It's nothing really. I just like wordplay, I guess. I think you have a really nice way of words, Jesse. Have you ever thought about writing poetry? Maybe for me? Not really. I'm not sure being good at it. What does it matter if you're good at it or not? I just think you have a really beautiful way of expressing yourself. I want to do more of that. Why do my cheeks suddenly hurt? This is oh my god, she's blushing. The ship is sailing beautifully. If they don't kiss at the end of this game, I'm gonna riot. There's a bunch of chairs and sofa here. It doesn't look like anything changed since we were last here. What's up, detective? It doesn't look like anyone's cleaned here in a while. Huh? We humbly apologize for the state of affairs our office is currently in. At the moment, this office has been reduced to essential staff only. Most of the office is working from home, and Mr. Eubank has put the cleaning crew on paid vacation till further notice. Normally, the crews would clean here from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. every day. What's the reason for the change? Mr. Eubank didn't specify, but I'm sure he has his reasons. Perhaps he simply wanted to give the staff a much-needed break. Odd what you said to the evidence. Owen Eubank put the cleaning crew on paid vacation after Anton's death. Their last day was April 30th at 5 p.m. Interesting. He seems surprisingly excited about working here. Absolutely. Eubank Investments is all about building a better future. I'm the first face visitors see. It's important that I convey those values to them with a smile. I don't know how you do it. I did customer service once. I absolutely hated it. Yeah. Nothing sucks out your soul like customer service. I don't fake a smile all the time. All doing rude and entitled people. If you want my advice, look for something better before the creeps come by. The wonderful people working here are never like that. Besides, it's a great way of networking with the higher-ups. Huh? Yeah, you know, networking, rubbing shoulders with the executives. I'm making opportunities for myself for the future. I'm aiming for a degree in urban and regional planning. If Eubank Investments has plans for the future of our city, wouldn't being so familiar with them give me a leg up? If I can make sure I'm on their minds, I'll have the job for sure. So that's why you're doing this? Exactly. I've got my foot in the door. Once I graduate, I'll already know the hiring managers by name. That's pretty clever. I never knew there'd be so much to a simple job like this. I'm in awe. So why do you record voice memos like that? I find it to be like keeping a journal, just with your own voice. Writing is such a pain. It takes so long, it feels so impersonal. There's always something reassuring about listening to yourself. No way, I hate hearing my own voice. I can't stand it. The first time I heard it, I thought it was really weird. I don't know how you do it. Once you listen to it a few times, you get used to it. Plus, I think you have a very lovely voice. Oh my god, not Sophie having competition. Really? Yeah, you do. It's so passionate and energetic. Oh yeah, Sophie's gonna one-up her. It fits you so well. It's like a door to your soul. Oh my god. Huh? Where did this... I mean, thank you, I guess? Sorry, I didn't mean to blurt all that out. My bad. Oh, Joy gets it. Joy sees it. She sees it. Something the matter? No, I was just thinking. But your partner has a point. You do have a wonderful voice. Even she says it. Even an outside person says it. Oh my god. Thanks. Why am I blushing this hard? Oh my god, Justina didn't deny it. Oh my god. This is the gayest that I've ever felt in a game. Miss Collins, you heard that Mr. Chambers' car might be here. Would we be able to see it? Of course, it should be in the parking garage. We have a specialist preparing it to be delivered to the family. They can give you details on the car. If Mr. Eubank's meeting is going to take a while, might as well check out the garage instead of raiding here. Alright, let's travel to the parking garage. Huh, well, this certainly is a parking garage. Well, as plain as you can get. Were you expecting something different? I thought the Eubanks might go for something a little more extravagant. After everything you've seen of them, you still believe that? They live in a modest home, drive modest cars, and work in a simple and plainly decorated office. Thank you for the hydrate check. Just a minute, they're the first from extravagance you can get. I guess you make a pretty good point. Maybe I misjudged them. What are you two doing here? Meg! Yay, Meg's not in prison! Cause turns out she was totally innocent. Meg? Forget about us, what are you doing here? I'm working, there's... I'm working, there's a car in here that got left here that I was sent to pick up. Something about the owner dying. In those cases, my company gets hired to tow off and fix up the car. We're investigating the death of said owner Anton Chambers. How did your company get involved in this? It's quite simple. Our company got contacted yesterday morning. They told us that they wanted to repair the car for the family of someone that passed away. Given that I was most familiar with Eubank investments, they wanted me to take the job. I've been working on this car since yesterday. Now look at her, she's a thing of beauty. Otherwise, the only unusual thing I found are some clumps of wool in the car trunk. Meg started working on Anton's car yesterday morning. She found some clumps of wool in the car trunk before she started working on it. Do you remember who contacted your company? Afraid not. I just took the job. I only got the call around 9. You think it's important? If Meg started working on this yesterday, then whoever contacted them knew Anton's car was here. Yet no one contacted the police. I bet it was done on purpose. But what about the wool? Why is it unusual? Because nothing in the car is made of wool. All the seats are made of leather. What do you use wool for? It's often used in blankets, rugs, gloves, upholstery, car seats. None of which I found in the car. I still have some of the wool if you want it. Might as well take some. Another mystery to add to the pile. Thanks, Meg. Do you mind if you take a look around? I don't mind. Let me know if you need anything. Alright. It's just a poster for a car wash. It looks like a good deal. I should take my car there. I didn't know you got a car. Built it myself has been running like a dream. No more buses for me. I'm finally free. Hey now, what's wrong with buses? I just prefer controlling my own travel time. Yeah, but there's less stress when you take the bus. They deserve more respect. Seems we have a champion of buses here. I used them all the time before I started driving. They were great. And when I didn't have money, I could sneak into the back when the driver wasn't looking. Justy, how often did you break the law? That car wash is looking real good. This silver one's a beauty I was called to repair. What kind of work did it need? When the car was found, there were dents and scratches all around it. I checked the area. It seems like the area within the garage has some scratches from its car. How was it damaged? The tail lights were broken and some of the bits were on the floor. Seems he backed it up into the wall harder than normal and damaged it. You think he was just a bad driver? I doubt he did it every time he parked here. Something must have happened here on the day he died. What do you mean? It's a custom-built stick-shift car, so it's pretty hard to drive if you're not familiar with the car. Anton drove stick, color me impressed. Why? It's just a car. Have you ever driven a stick-shift before? No, but it's just a car. How hard can it be? Justy, Justy, Justy. My lovable, naive Justy. One doesn't simply drive a stick-shift. It takes years of hardship to properly drive a stick-shift. I watched an online tutorial and thought I could give it a try with this bad boy. I almost got into an accident trying to start it. Is it really just that hard to drive? Still, it's still too strange to ignore, so I should write this down. Anton's car is a stick-shift car that requires someone learn to drive it. It has dent scratches and a broken tail light. Oh yeah, stick shifts are a whole other fucking beast. It's so cool that Owen drives an electric car. This car has all the new features. A adaptive cruise control to help maintain a safe driving distance, a light-up trunk to release to open the trunk from the inside, voice command features to adjust settings so the driver can keep their eyes on the road. Cars can have those? Progress is moving so fast. Trunk releases have been required for years, even likely even in your car. But the rest are so far only in luxury cars. But those sound useful. Adaptive cruise control sounds like it saved lives. These should be like the trunk release. They are still new tech, so government regulations have been slow. If anything, the rich are the beta testers. They're paying extra for unproven features. That does make sense. I'll write this down. Owen's car has adaptive cruise control, light up trunk release, voice command, trunk release, so someone can open the trunk from the inside. Alright, who has the red car? This red one's Lowell's car. His car looks pretty plain by comparison. I doubt he made as much money as the two heads of the company. Just your standard automatic with nothing too special. Even has his hand crank windows. My parents' first car had hand crank windows. I used to play with them a lot as a kid. They're way more fun than just pressing down on the button. Why am I not surprised? I'm just saying, I appreciate the little bits of effort to feel a breeze while in the car. Can we check out the inside? It's locked, so no can do. Can we break the windows and unlock them from the inside? Are we just casually asking to break the law? You can't be serious. You can't damage a classic. I have half a mind to arrest you just for suggesting that. Arrest? I was only joking. Note to self, don't mess with gearheads. I'll write this down. A standard automatic car with a hand crank window. We don't have access to the inside of the car. Alright, and then let's talk to Meg. Ooh, let's get some updates. How are things between you and Fry? About as bad as it gets. We haven't really talked at all. I really like to be friends with him again, but I'm not sure what to do. I mean, I don't even know how to face him now. Because of Annie's fake love letter. I mean, we've been friends for so long, and everyone considered the possibility of him having feelings for me. I don't know, I feel so conflicted, I don't want to hurt him. Don't you think avoiding the problem is only hurting him more? You don't have to date him, but you should at least be honest with him how you feel. She's right, I don't think it's worth sacrificing your friendship over. You're right. I'll try to sort things out in my head, and I'll go talk to him. Thanks, you two. Hey, we're giving some advice. Meg, I know we get a chance to talk after everything that happened last week. I'm fine. I spoke to them last week and I'm still processing my feelings. What happened? Well... Oh wait, this is a full-on flashback. I didn't expect this. Right, because he was embezzling and Shui tried to kill him. Annie, Bill, you got a guest. We normally wouldn't allow it, but she's an exception. Oh, I don't know what I did for his voice. I'm gonna pick one. Meg, I can explain! Detective already told me everything. I just wanted to say a few things. After the crash, I started saving up to get the part you need. I thought it was my fault and I wanted to fix it. I know you used that car for the kids, but there had to be a better way. I never wanted you to feel responsible for the crash. It was my fault for leaving in a hurry. I should have waited till he came back. But maybe there was a better way. Annie? The Cow's orphanage is our home. I don't understand. Were we not good enough? Were we that much of a burden? If you all pitched in, maybe we could have made your dream come true. I never wanted the orphanage gone, just moved. You kids are important to me. But no amount of pitching in could have been enough. At the time, it felt like the only choice I had. But you never gave us a chance. I can forgive Bill. I don't think I can forgive you. Listen, Meg, you were kept a young woman. It took me years to find what I wanted. You already knew what you wanted to do the day you saw me work in my car. So go on and do it. I'm proud of you. Oh, not the tears. Oh wait, I got one for this.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Meg ran off. Not Meg ran off. Let go of me. I need to talk to her. I'm sorry, sir. You have to stay here. But she already has been through enough. She needs time. I'm so sorry. I know it's tough. You two did the right thing exposing her. I know the person who died recently was the one who helped her. It's why I took the job from this company. I want to see the place for myself. Learn about who he was, why he was so evil. I've seen a lot of people as a traffic cop. There's one thing I learned: no one is evil, selfish or nearsighted, but never evil. What he did with Annie was wrong, but he was a person at the end of the day. I'm sure there's a good in him we'll never see. Thanks, sorry for getting off topic. Helping friends is worth getting off topic. So if you need to talk, come by my office at the station. I'll keep that in mind. Yay, we got a friend! How were we able to open the car? Mr. Chambers' body didn't have his keys. His ex-wife had a spare key, and that's what I've been using. Has anyone turned in any of the keys? Nope, I've had the only copy as far as I'm aware. You think the culprit threw the original key away? Maybe, but then why take the keys at all? There must be something we're missing. Are there any cameras here? We could catch Mr. Chambers leaving his car. Right not, there are some outside, but never inside. I mean, we don't know exactly who was here Sunday night. Who knew a rich company can be so cheap? Are these the only cars in the whole garage? Yeah, I bet this place is packed most work days. I wonder what kind of cars these employees can afford. Bet they buy the ones with the heated seats. Trust me, adding those in manually is way harder than it may seem. But it already seems hard. Which one is Joy's car? Oh, none of these. I think she takes the bus every day. Guess that means she took the bus on Sunday as well. Alrighty. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't think I can review any statements yet. Oh, this guy. Hold on. Oh, perfect time when they finish their meeting. I don't remember what voice I had for him. I'll just do a random one. I think it's this one.
Let's go on to our finish of our meeting. Send our guest to the president's office.
Right away, sir. Good news, everyone. Mr. Eubanker's ready to meet you two. When you two are ready, you can head up to the president's office. Wow, I wish our police station could connect that easily. Here at Eubank Investments, we pride ourselves on our fast-paced communication. When the CEO calls, I'm here to answer. You just hear Mr. Eubank's voice over the speaker. The reception desk phone has a built-in speaker. It's connected to the president's office. You can head up when you're ready. Alright. President's office. Oh, great. It's rich and richer. So I'm just shooting the last piece of chicken.
I'm glad to see it my way. Hello, Suzanne guest. Hello again, welcome to my new office.
He clearly is taking no time in moving in. Mr. Eubank, we have some questions we'd like to ask you.
I'm sorry, but I can't answer them here. I have to head home. Something urgent has come up. If you must ask, come visit me there. Oh my gosh, yes, we don't talk to police. We must not get involved with their investigation. No, my boy. As our new president, you make investments, you represent the company. The sooner we answer their questions, the sooner they can be on their way. Take it from me, they won't take no for an answer. You're right. As president, I should leave with a good impression.
Too late, bud.
Okay, Detective.
Now, if you don't mind, can you tell us where you were on the night of Mr. Chambers' death?
Very well. I was at Big Investments the night of Anton's death, but I never saw him. I never went anywhere near Anton's office. I left his boat around 10 p.m. and went straight home. I didn't see anyone, including Anton. I was aware he died until I arrived at the office yesterday.
2 robots? Honestly, yeah, 2 corporate robots. I feel like that kind of fits. Lowell says he never saw Anton Chambers in his office. He left the office around 10 p.m. that night. It's unknown where else Lowell was. Was there anyone else at the office that night?
As executive assistant, I was too busy to notice anyone.
And what were you doing there on a Sunday night?
That information is strictly for company executives only.
Yeah, he's hiding something. Thanks for your cooperation. We have some follow-up questions.
Very well, but as the new president, I have a very busy schedule. Time is money and my time is very valuable.
New mission. Waste this selfish jerk's time. God, I hate this guy. I hope he's involved. Mr. Chambers left behind a lot of books.
More books than he could ever read. Now that's my office. I'm making some changes.
So what are you gonna do with these books?
The Chambers family is taking them back. Most of them are boring business books. Or some things I like Solar Wars, Rise of the Space Bears.
I haven't read it, but maybe it's a good book.
He had time to read, he had time to run a company.
Maybe he read to relax.
Relaxing for retirement. I didn't get to where I am by relaxing while working. I got here hard work and forward thinking. Not wasting time with silly books.
I'm glad he's not my boss. I bet he would regulate my bathroom breaks. Yeah, he does seem like the stereotypical, like, toxic boss. This is a very fancy looking chair.
Yeah, I had great taste in chairs. I'm sure he would want me to take good care of it.
Wouldn't you want to give this back to his family?
And why should they get it? They didn't work for it. I like to think of it as a small reward for my years of service. The president of Big Investments deserves nothing less than the best.
What a greedy little man. I bet he's like really short, like 5'4" or something. So many numbers on this board.
Get your eyes off the chalkboard. This information is strictly for company executives.
Oh, come on. It's just a bunch of numbers and letters.
Those numbers and letters are the very heart of the company. Not that someone like you would understand. We are planning a bright future for you big investments, but that doesn't depend on the past.
How exciting. Looks like you took to Mr. Chambers' role quite nicely.
Our former president was a great man, but he thought Azure City was the center of the world. Such a powerful man with such a small view, only limited to the growth of the company. But now that he's gone, I'm going to clean up his mess. Really want to throw out his old ways and go to new territory.
What do you mean by new territory?
One day you'll find out. Let's just say that Mr. Yuping and I are not on the same page. Once he became president, he gave it into their tools to help him out. By the time I left my new office, I knew my duties as president of Yuping Investments. Perhaps someday this will be Yuping Ledger Investments.
If he's gonna gloat so much, might as well write it down. A chalkboard inside President's office. Lowell claims he started learning about the duties of being president of Yuping Investments yesterday. Window. This is my second time up here, and the city looks just as impressive.
It's certainly a sight to behold. It's a sight few others could ever see. Detective Swift, what do you see from up here?
I think a lot of good people and a few others would take advantage of them. But it's the city we're serving.
And what about you, Detective Smith? What do you see from up here?
You mean me? A city more complex than I can imagine. It looks so simple from above, but when you get down there, it can be overwhelming.
For parent detectives, you two are quite different.
It's why we're a team. What about you? What do you see?
I see a city where anyone can succeed with enough effort and the right mindset. It's a city that you banks have always dreamed of. A city where everyone can make a bright future.
And what are the homeless people on the streets? How do they fit in this bright future?
Just because anyone can succeed doesn't mean everyone will.
People like
me just have the ability to do it.
you succeed because the president was murdered. Get off your high horse. All right, let's talk to him. So, how does it feel to be president?
I admit, if you told me 10 years ago I would take the role of president of this very company, I wouldn't have believed you.
10 years ago, that's when he started working in the Sunrise District.
That's right. It's where I lived for most of my life. I was in high school at the time, and within a year from when I started, we were forced to move out.
Forced out?
Our apartment landlord kept trying to raise rent, trying to get higher paying tenants. Rent control stopped them from outright kicking us out.
What happened?
The lowest renters were offered buyouts. Now in some said no, the landlord pulled underhanded tricks to make them leave. When it came to us, we just took the money and left, and we weren't going to fight a losing battle.
It must have been awful to leave. You grew up there.
Sure, but Tony lost that day. Blue-collar workers like my parents never get paid enough. So I took the business management classes in college and started working my way up the food chain. When I saw an opening here a few years ago, I jumped on it and got the job as administrative assistant.
Still, I'm surprised you took the role. It was you big investments that led you to leaving.
It's well known to blame the company. The city paid them, and now the city has a thriving shopping district.
But your family had to move out. Don't you hate that?
You make investments is the reason this big family has this kind of store. When you have taken that away from people like me,
That's not a fair question. You could have built a shopping district without forcing your family out.
even if the law forced the landlord to let us stay, my family could never afford it. He did us a favor and made us leave, and the way I respect him. He only did what he had to do. It wasn't personal, just business. And look where I am now.
I suppose everyone won. I hope the other renters were able to find new homes. Detective, we should test this room for blood. Forensics is planning to look over the whole building later, but I got the means to check one room. Do you mind if you test the room now, Mr. Ledger?
By all means, we have nothing to hide.
No blood, but there is something else. A panel of forensics let me borrow this nifty device that can be used to detect the materials of gunpowder. I found some, but it's in a strange shape. Strange how? It's spread across the whole floor except in this rectangle area. If I recall, there was a rug here. So someone fired a gun and the rug was removed afterwards. Then that's proof he was shot here.
Don't be so quick to judge. The detective just said there was no blood. If he had been shot here, he wouldn't have been bleeding. He would have been bleeding as well.
He's right, the device isn't enough to conclude he was shot here. I suppose it couldn't be that easy. Let's write that down. Alright, President's office has no trace of the blood, but there were traces of gunpowder everywhere except where a missing rug was. This was likely from a discharged gun. Mr. Ledger, will we be able to check Anton's office phone?
Why would you want to do that?
This type of phone logs the last couple of calls. Might be able to get a clue about when these phones were last used.
Of course, just make it quick. We won't waste time.
Seems this phone was used on Sunday night from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. That means he did come back to make a phone call.
I think you're jumping the gun, young lady. I knew it was him.
Who else would it be?
Someone could come in here and use it instead of him.
He's right, it'd be impossible to prove. For now, let's write it down. President's office phone was connected to the reception phone. On Sunday night from around 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. that night, there's no proof of who used it. Alrighty. What if we... Oh yeah, let's go to Foyer. Let's go to the Eubanks home and talk to Owen. Hello, anyone here? My name is Hypothalamus. I am an opossum tinkerer. We are playing the last case of paper perjury. We're trying to figure out who murdered the big bad executive man. But yeah, feel free to stop by, get cozy, or if you want to head out, that's also fine. Hope the stream was good. What were you guys doing? Hey, it's a detective lady. I didn't expect you two to be here. We came to visit your husband. He couldn't stay in the office. We couldn't get a babysitter for fee, and I have to head to the station to finish some business. Today's a holiday, so no school. Oh right, it is. Crap. Was it a famous person's birthday? I can't remember. Now, excuse me, I have to go. Fee, dear, your father's busy with work, so be a good girl till I get back. Yes, Mom. Doing some puzzle solving and blueprints. Oh, I've seen that game. It looks good. We destroyed our minds in that gallery room. Excellent. Glad to hear. Yeah, I've been meaning to try that out. It looks good. From what I've seen, it's basically like a roguelike, but with rooms. Maybe Fee can help us. We're on a super important case. Do you think you can help us out? Sure, for some cash. You want money again? Without Chandra, I have to clean my own room. So I'm gonna save up enough to get my own Chandra. Creditors do, at least she has goals. Fee, this case involves your mom and dad. We want to help them. Isn't it enough? Okay. Thank you. Can you tell us where your parents were 2 nights ago? It was check it out if you get the chance. I will. Great puzzles, great mystery. Looks like it. Sure thing. I was playing with Toasty when I saw my dad leave at 7 p.m. Toasty and I stayed home for my mom until he got back. He got home around 9 p.m. but barely spoke to us. It might have had what my teachers call a fight. V saw Owen leave his house at 7 p.m. Sunday night before Owen and Ferris had a fight. He got back home around 9 p.m. that night. You know what they were fighting about? I was scared, so I hid when they started yelling. I'm sure she just needed some alone time. A fight, huh? Must have been serious if both sides kept it hidden. We can say a talk, but we don't want Mr. Eubank to wait too long. Alright, investigate the room. The Plantatic brothers are looking much better since we were last here. Mom has been taking extra care of them lately. They do have a bright forest green color to them, perfect for indoor plants. You can tell based on the color of green? Of course I can. I used to study plants for still art. Any seasoned artist can tell the difference between emerald and forest green. And the type of green a plant tells you everything you need to know. Oh, tell us more. What about purple plants? I have to get back to you on that. My teachers are right. I should have studied more than just green. Oh my god, the idea that Justine's just obsessed with green is hilarious. These are some nice paintings. I guess so, but they are so boring. TV is much more exciting. TV can be exciting, but a fixed image has a beauty to it that gets lost with movement. A single image perfectly set to convey a single emotion. The artist has only one chance to express their feelings to those who will never see. That is the true beauty of these paintings. That's a wonderful choice of words. You don't get it. Kids and cats these days have no appreciation for art. This is such a large window. This is Toasty's favorite room. He likes to sunbathe. Toasty's a lazy cat. Cats are not lazy, they just know how to make every day count. A wise man once said, make it a great day or not, the choice is yours. That's Toasty every day. I wish I could be a cat. No job, no bills. Why couldn't I have been born a cat? Oh, I ask myself that every day. Alright, talk to her. Fee, did your parents tell you what happened to Anton Chambers? Oh, hold up. That, okay. Tell what happened to Anton Chambers. Oh yeah, Mr. Beard. He would come over to our house sometimes. Mr. Beard is quite the name. He has a big poofy beard. But he doesn't like Toasty, so I don't like him. That's fair, honestly. Oh, then forget what I said. It's second best I don't tell her he died. So, what's new, Toasty? Toasty says he's been busy balancing playtime and nap time. Not enough hours in a day. Must be a busy cat. I shouldn't tell him more of a dog girl myself. At least dogs do things. Alright, let's just go straight to the office. And talk to Owen. Mr. Eubank, we've arrived just like you asked. Mr. Eubank? Oh god, what voice did I have for him? I think it was this one.
Oh, it's you too. Sorry, I was just thinking to myself.
Is everything alright? You seem different.
Of course not. Anton was my friend. He just passed away. I'm expected to be alright.
Beep, I'm sorry. Mr. Eubank, please calm down. My apologies, that was rude of me.
Oh, my apologies, that was rude of me. Everything just happened so fast. I don't know what came over me.
I forgive you. I was being insensitive. I'm sure his soul's resting, and he'll be reborn soon.
I'm confident it doesn't mean enough rest. I bet his soul's kicking up a storm from resting too much.
I understand this is a tough time for you, but we'd like to ask you some questions.
I prefer not to. But I last spoke with Anton, I don't know it would be the last. The wound is still too fresh.
I know it's hard, but the two of us just want to find out what happened. If it helps, you can keep it simple.
Alright, here's what happened last night. Around 7 p.m. on the night of Anton's death, I drove to the office to get some work done. I parked the car in the garage, went to Anton's office. Anton and I spoke, but we got into an argument over where to take the company. I left shortly afterwards. Before you ask, I don't have an alibi for being at the office. I didn't see anyone else.
Okay, Owen drove the car to the office, night of Anton's death, had an argument with Anton about the future of the company. Sophie did say to keep it simple. Not having an alibi doesn't do you any favors. Was there no one else inside the building at the time?
It was Sunday night. We don't have anyone working weekend shifts.
What about Joy and Lowell? They were all inside.
We like having one receptionist on standby in case something happens. Joy enthusiastically volunteers for those shifts.
Gee, I wonder why.
As for Lowell, I wouldn't know. You'd have to ask him.
Oh yes, can't wait for him to tell us that information is strictly for the company executives or some other crap. Thank you for letting us know. Do you know what time you two had your argument?
No, I don't tend to check the time during an argument.
Yeah, I wouldn't as well. What now, detective? Not exactly a lot to go on. I have a few follow-up questions if Mr. Eubank doesn't mind.
As long as they're reasonable, I have nothing to hide.
Alright, let's investigate the office first. What's in here? Golf Lessons 101.
I see you found my old golf book. I bought that years ago. A perfect way to start learning on the spot.
You learned from this book?
Indeed, I started learning just to connect with fellow businessmen. This way to make connections is on the golf course, so I took up the sport not expecting much. Turns out it was fun, and winning a few tournaments certainly gets your name around.
I'm not a sport type, but it doesn't seem fun to me. You just hit the ball and move on.
I thought the same way. The golf is about timing, patience, and planning. There's nothing quite like it.
The book is clearly worn, like it's about to fall apart. What's down here? Melody the Thief.
It's a classic mystery novel. The main character Melody is an antisocial, long-thinking thief with an extra sense no one has. This allows you to solve cases no one else can.
What kind of power is that?
That's the mystery. Telling you what's boiling. You should read it since you and the other sectors love a good mystery.
Honestly, I don't have much interest in mystery novels. I just hate when others lie. I just want people to be honest with each other. Is that so hard?
Well, anyone said the same thing about my book. By the end of it, she learned a very important lesson. It's not about who's lying or who's telling the truth. It's about the people you trust. Honesty is only as useful as the trust of one puts in a person.
Maybe I should read that book now that I'm invested. I love how like Owen is just giving us book recommendations. Like, I bet he could start like a really good book club. What's on here? The Trickster Ghost.
Stop snooping around.
Sorry, I've never heard this game before.
It might be on the radar release, but it's a modern classic.
When did it come out?
Let me think. I think right before Theo was born.
No wonder I haven't heard of it. It must have been 12 at the time. I haven't really followed video games. He's so shocked at this.
He's really little, older than Thea's now, whereas the time gone. This wasn't no little spring chicken it once was.
A young Owen Eubank. It's almost hard to believe he didn't always look this way. This lamp blends too much into the room.
What do you mean?
Everything in this room has a dark and muted color scheme. Your suit stands out way more than anything else in the room.
Excuse me, this is my office. I'm supposed to stand out more. But don't you think it's bright colored lamp would just...
No. But don't you think a brighter colored lamp would just pop?
You sound like my wife. She would repaint the whole room yellow and white. A proper office is served by disorder's soul. I think this lamp is a perfect color for it.
I suppose so. Does my bedroom reflect my soul? Maybe I should redecorate it. Alright, let's talk to him. Oh, we got a few things. My condolences. I didn't know the last time you saw Mr. Chambers was unpleasant.
Thank you, Detective. It's not the first time the two of us have fought. This just so happened to be the last. We had very different ways of running the company, but we always made it work in the end. If I can offer advice, always tell your friends and family how much they mean to you. Tomorrow is your promise. Once they're gone, they're never coming back. I only wish I could have left just before he passed away.
I'll take your advice to heart. I should call my parents and John after work. So you and Anton must have been close.
How could we not be? We worked together for over 10 years. After we started this company, we both knew Sunrise District was a disappointing part of the city. We turned the state of Badger City into the flourishing flower to truly live up to Sunrise name. That was the first of many examples of us working as a team.
What about his friends? Do anything that doesn't involve you bank investments.
Our friendship and our business work go hand in hand. You can't talk about one without the other. If we saw each other more, we might get sick of each other.
Jesse and I hang out outside of work. We haven't gotten sick of each other yet. The only time I ever get sick around Sophie is when she's driving her motorcycle. Don't you think staying in Badger City is rather harsh? What about the people who lived there before?
The poverty rate of Sunrise District is around 20% before we started. Now the poverty rate is around 7%. We raised 13% of the population out of poverty.
You know, Lowell's from that area. His family's forced to leave because the landlord raised the rent. Perhaps that 13% were simply forced to move, lowering the poverty rate by removing all the people in poverty.
That was a real whole story, but look at it now. That move only made them stronger. The same can be said about many others.
That sounds more like wishful thinking. And then this. I was surprised Lowell was promoted to president. I thought he was just an assistant.
Anton stepped us harder than all of us. Lowell was ready to step up to fill the role, so I let him take it.
That's still a big promotion. Wouldn't someone better qualified be better to take it?
It's all temporary, just until it resolves some personal matters.
Personal matters?
None of which I want to talk about.
We understand and won't press any further. Or will we press further later? How's
Ferris doing? The last couple days have been busy, we hardly had time to speak.
She's trying her best to hold it together. You should talk to her. She must be so worried about you.
I can't right now. There's an important matter I have to deal with first.
More important than your wife?
Nothing's more important than my family. This is why I must take care of this matter first.
He's clearly hiding something from us. But he just lost a dear friend. It's best I don't push him. Alright. Okay. I wonder if I can review the statement because the mouse that we found that had the orange and white fur, maybe it's from this cat? Stayed home with my mom until he got back. Toy mouse? Oh, I'm so good at this game! Fee, do you recognize this toy? That's Toasty's. I mean, it looks like Toasty's toy. It was found on the night you said you were at home. My theory is Toasty was there that night, and if Toasty was there, you were there. How did a 10-year-old get to the bank investments on her own? It's, the burning proof falls on the accuser. Where did you learn that? Mom taught me. Of course a lawyer mother would teach her. She's right, we have to prove it. I suppose you just need to ask Ferris, she would know. You can't. Oh, why can't we ask her? Mom was in her room the whole night, she didn't see me. When she's sad, she hides away. She didn't see me till this morning. Besides, I can't even leave my house. I have no way of getting there from here. I have a perfect alibi. Ferris hiding when she's sad is exactly what happened in the alleyway. Let's start from the beginning. Okay, I have a theory, right? Go to where she says, I can't even leave my house. I have no way of getting there from here. Owen's car. There's a trunk release, which allows someone to open the trunk from the inside. I think maybe Fee and Toasty hid in the trunk. Owen went to the office, and then she was able to let herself out. While it is possible she could have gotten there in Noah's car, she isn't able to drive it herself. It would better prove who drove it than save. It would be better to prove who drove it than save this evidence for later. Maybe. Where does it say Owen was went to the office? Here we go. He drove his car to the office the night of Anton's death. There we go. There's a direct line between your home and the office. Your dad drove directly to the office. You could have caught a ride there. No, I didn't. Toasty can back me up. Exactly. You tell him, Toasty. Can you or Toasty clarify what you mean? Sure. Dad would never let me ride with him to the office. If he saw me, he would have brought me back home. There's no way to hide in his car. His office is boring anyway. I wouldn't want to go there. This Yubing never did talk about Fee. Was he hiding Fee from us, or did Fee get there on her own? Okay, so this is when I present the trunk, I'd imagine. There we go. There is a way you could have gone to the office in his car. You must have hid it in the trunk of the car. If you were hiding there, you could have gone there without him noticing. Oh, the music's ramping up. But how would I get out? I would be locked inside. There's a safety lock inside the trunk designed to let anyone to escape. You could exit the car in the garage, leave the trunk open. That way, you can go back inside the trunk when your dad was leaving the office. Oh boy, you got me. I was hiding in the trunk. This kid's way too good at hiding. Fee, why were you in the trunk? We went to the garage behind the house to hide. We were playing when I heard my dad coming. So I jumped in the trunk, hoping he wouldn't spot me. Why did you hide? He doesn't like it when I'm in the garage because he says it's too dangerous. But it was the only place I can get away from the yelling. When I heard him walking, I hid in the trunk thinking he would go away. Then I heard the car turn on. That's how I ended up there. Can you tell us what happened when you were there? Promise not to tell my parents? I pinky promise. When the car parked, I waited till my dad left. When the coast was clear, I got out. So what did you do once he left? I got out and played with Toasty. The garage was boring, so I went to the second floor. While there, I heard people talking downstairs, but I ignored it. There was a loud sound, and Toasty got scared and went off. He ran all the way to the lobby. I had to get him out. That explains how his toy got there. Can you tell us what the sound was like? Like those cop shows when the police start shooting the bad guys. She heard a gunshot. That sounds like it may have been a gunshot. I bet money on it. Fee, do you remember what time it happened? I'm sorry. I was hoping he's getting Toasty. I didn't check. That's alright. Do you happen to see anyone there? Toasty and I didn't see anyone. So Joy wasn't there when you showed up. The timing's uncanny. Too much speculation for my liking, but it's a lead. Our last question. Did you hear only one shot? Yeah, if there was another, Toasty would have run off again. Strange. Why did you hear one shot when there were clearly two? I'll write it down. Fee and Toasty were at Eubank Investment's second floor when they heard a single gunshot coming from the lobby. When they got there, they didn't see Joy at the reception desk. We know how you got to the building, but how did you get back home? I saw my dad heading back to the garage, so I went back to the car before him. I hopped in the trunk and he drove back. Was there anything unusual before your dad drove back? I heard my dad talking to somebody. See who it was? First rule of hide and seek, never whiskey me spotted. I kept my head down. Could you hear what they were saying? I couldn't. I only recognized my dad's voice. You better update Fee's statement. Thanks, Fee and Toasty. You helped us plenty. But please stop hiding stuff from us. You're making our job harder. I promise I'll stop. As long as you have enough money. I love the hustle. Someone teach this kid you can't extort the police. Alright. So let's go to the lobby of Eubank Investments. We need to talk to Joy here. Chambers left a bit ago. First floor the whole night. Where did she say she was? Second floor. They didn't see Joy at the reception desk. Maybe this statement? She didn't see Joy at her desk. Joy didn't say she hadn't left her desk. Could have been on bathroom break. We only have Fee's word on that. I better get more facts first. Let's see. Hmm. Wait, maybe we can go to the president's office? Because didn't Lowell say he didn't see anybody? I didn't see anyone, including Anton. No. Hmm. Hmm. No. Anything in here? Want to repair the car for the family. Took the job. She's working on the car since yesterday. No, there's nothing here. Lawyer's fee. There's Owen's office. I drove the office to get some work done. Parked the car in the garage, went straight to Anton's office. He spoke, but we got an argument where to take the company. Shortly afterwards... Let's see. Where's Joyce recording? Left his office at 6:23. Joy was told he wouldn't return. Maybe because it said 7 p.m., but then she was told at 6:23 Anton left. Can I review their... Okay, I can review the statements. I never saw him. Never went anywhere near Anton's office. That's about around 10 p.m. Didn't see anyone, including... Do I say he should have seen Joy? Statement. Am I stumped on this? Hmm. Hmm. He didn't return. Want some wool. Didn't go anywhere near Anton's office. Hmm. Let's see. I was informed. Da, da, da. He didn't return. Hmm. Mr. Chambers left a little bit ago. So he left at... Hmm. Hmm. Does he droid her desk? Droid didn't say she left. Okay, this is what I said before. Let's see. I feel like it has to be either Joyce or this guy. Gunshot coming from the lobby. Wait, coming from the lobby? Hold up. Maybe present a gunshot? Oh no, I already presented that to her. Maybe I go back to here? Didn't see anyone including Anton? There's gotta be something. See. See, told us to repair the car. I was familiar with you bank investments, want me to take the job. I've been working on this car since yesterday. If I may ask, do you want a hint? Maybe. Okay. Okay, I will ask one question. So, is it Lowell I have to dispute right now, or is it somebody else? Or is it nobody? Someone else? Okay. So let me back out of here. Let me review. So, it's not Lowell. I'm probably gonna fuck him up later. I hate that guy. I already did all Fee stuff, so there has to be either Owen, Meg, Joy, or Ernest. I don't see Ernest's statements being particularly relevant at the moment. Because he doesn't say anything about even going near the office. So probably Joy, Megan, or Owen. I'm gonna review. So 6:23. I was informed that Chambers left a bit ago. The night should be quiet until my shift ends. First for the whole night. Anton didn't return. Got contacted yesterday morning. Told us they wanted to repair the car for the family of someone that passed away. I was more familiar. I've been working on this car since yesterday. Nothing unusual on except for clumps of wool. And then Owen, 7 p.m. night Anton's death, drove to the office to get some work done. I parked the car in the garage, went to Anton's office. We spoke, but we got an argument over where to take the company. I left shortly afterwards. Before you asked, I didn't have an alibi for being at the office. I didn't see anyone else. Didn't see anyone else at the office. Let me see. He said he didn't see anyone else. Okay, follow-up. Would I have to present the stuff that I just found out from Fee about her, about like what she confessed to, or would I have to present something else? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, because we went through all the trouble to get that. So this is conflicting with someone's statement. So let's see. Fee and Tosi are at Yuping Investments, second floor, when they heard a single gunshot coming from the lobby. When they got there, they didn't see Joy at the reception desk. This seemingly... I feel like it would kind of conflict with Joy's stuff, but when I talked to her about it, the game was like, oh, we just have Fee's word for it. So let's see. Chambers left a little bit ago. Night should be quiet until my shift ends at 8 p.m. So I wonder if I go to somebody else, present Fee's statement, and then come back to Joy? One evidence that was updated. What, Fee's statement? Fee was hiding inside Owen's trunk when he left his house at 7 p.m. Sunday night. Was also in the trunk before he left the office and could hear her dad talking to an unknown party in the garage. Is there anything? I don't think anything else was updated. Fee was hiding inside Owen's trunk when he left his house at 7 p.m. Sunday night. She was also in the trunk before he left the office and could hear her dad talking to an unknown party in the garage. Wait, hold up. Pause. The cat has a... I love how the cat has the profile. I just noticed. And then Fee's arm is just here. It's Toasty. He's the orange cat of the Yuping family. He's got his name because he looks like burnt toast. I love that the cat has its own profile. I didn't notice that. But I meant to go to statements. Is it conflicting with... Oh, wait. I wonder if when Owen says, before you asked, I didn't see anybody else. But Fee heard him talking to somebody else. Okay, and then Fee statement. Could hear a dog talking to an unknown party in the garage. Oh, we're so back. Oh, it's all clicking. It's all clicking. Mr. Eubank, we have a witness who stated that you were in the parking garage talking to somebody. Why didn't you bring them up? Not the monocle.
Well, hold on, who is this witness?
I better not let him know it's his own daughter ratted him out.
That information is high classified police information. You expect me to believe that, then tell me who did I speak to?
Based on our evidence, is there anyone who he could have spoken to?
He usually spoke to that night.
So, spoke to someone in the garage, right? Okay. So, aside from his car, there was Anton's car and Lowell's car. So, it has to be one of them, right? You left the office at 10 p.m. last night, so... Okay, so I think it's Lowell? Lowell is the only person in the building whose movements we don't know yet. He's the only option. Lowell was the person, which makes it even stranger that you or him didn't say anything. We got him!
Wow, it was such a minor thing that's hardly worth bringing up.
Something tells me it's not a minor thing. Then, what were you two talking about?
Why should I tell you about my private conversation?
You said you had nothing to hide. If you must know, go ask him yourself. I have nothing else to say. In that case, I forgot to switch the voice, whatever. In that case, we'll go see him. Thank you for your help. I'm starting to think Mr. Eubank hates just giving a straight answer. We can push him if he doesn't want to talk. We can't push him if he doesn't want to talk. Unless you want to try to drag him to the station. No thanks. Things like the end well when Detective Hunt tried it. I do think he's right. We should go ask Lowell himself. For now, let's update his statement. Alright. In his statement... Yeah, argument with Anton about the future of the company. He spoke a Lowell in the garage before leaving. Okay, so now we go to the president's office. We talk to Lowell. We need to fuck him up. Punch him or something, because I hate this guy. There we go. I didn't see anyone including Anton. And then we present Eubank's statement. It's all coming together. Lowell, Mr. Eubank told us that he spoke to you inside the parking garage on Sunday. What were you two talking about?
Okay, now. Why would I tell you about that?
We know how to make him talk.
It's simple, really. We were talking about the future you make investments. With such information strictly confidential, there's your answer. I've already wasted enough time in helping you two. I must get back to work.
I will let him shut us out of this. Better find an opening. Sorry, Lowell, but we can accept that. What did you really talk about?
You dare question me?
Yeah, it's almost like we're the police. Crazy, huh?
I won't stand for some slander. Prove it. If you can't, then get out of my office.
No backing out now. Then I will. Here's why you won't be speaking to Mr. Eubank about the future of the why you wouldn't be speaking to Mr. Eubank about the future of the company. Why wouldn't he... Wait, did I say why wouldn't he be speaking to to him about the future of the company, or why would he? Or prove that he's lying? Why wouldn't he be speaking about the future of the company? A chalkboard inside the president's office. Oh, yeah, this. He claims he started learning about the dues of being a president of Eubank Investments yesterday because he claims he didn't know that Anton was dead. Mr. Eubank only started playing with you once he became president, but that was only yesterday. On Sunday night, you were just a glorified secretary.
It seems you two both leave empty-handed. You really want to know what we talked about?
I have a bad feeling about this.
I was speaking to him about Detective Hunt's visit.
Visit? What are you talking about? Oh dear.
Okay, I did not tell you. He was here Sunday to see Anton himself.
Oh, this is a part of the case where Detective Hunt's suspicious. I knew it. I know. I'm like, there's gonna be a part of the game where Detective Hunt is gonna be very suspicious, and either he did it or they're gonna really make it look like he did it. He was here. He didn't tell us.
Oh yes, I called Detective Hunt myself. The CJLA president wanted to talk with him before meeting him the next day. In fact, I'm pretty sure Detective Hunt was the last person to see him.
And where's your proof? He would have told us if he had been there.
There's my phone. It shows I called him that night.
It's Red's phone number. It also shows that he called Anton a little after 7 p.m., which would have been after his talk with Mr. Newbuck. Wait a moment, that means you knew Anton was here. You lied before.
I said I never saw him, which is true.
But why are you two in the garage?
I was just grabbing something from my car, but I ran into him.
I think we have enough to work with. Thank you, Lowell. We'll update your statement. Grabbing something from the car is just an excuse. Those two are hiding something. I agree, but if Lowell's honest about Red, that means he was the last person to see Anton before he died. Which means Red is our prime suspect. But he wouldn't kill anyone. We can't suspect him. That's why we should talk to him now. Figure out what happened. He should be at the station. Let's head there. Alrighty. Travel to the police station. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we have a bit of a situation, my guy. Local bar. But I went home afterwards. I need some rest. Okay, here we go. Detective, what you're saying isn't true. You didn't go home. We spoke with Lowell, and he says he'd call you to come to Upink Investments. And more importantly, you spoke with Anton that night.
I suppose this was always going to come up. But I swear, if I thought I was tied to this case, I would have told you to.
Ernest, this is serious. Right now, you were the last person to see Anton alive. Meaning you're our prime suspect.
I expect no less from you, detective, but I'm no murderer.
Then what happened that night? Why were you even there?
While I was with the boys, I got a call from a man named Lowell Ledger. He told me that Anton Chambers wanted to speak with me.
And you agreed?
At first, I wasn't going to, but then he said he wanted to confess something. After that, I agreed. So I left early and spoke with him.
And what did you talk about?
I'll let you hear yourself. I got it recorded.
Recorded?
Let me play it for you two.
Oh god, hold on.
Hello, Detective. Forgive me for being late. I had other matters to attend to.
Let's not beat around the bush. Your assistant said you wanted to confess. If you're really so busy, this can wait till the police interview tomorrow.
Yet, you still came.
The last time someone wanted to confess to me, she was attacked before she had a chance. I don't know if that happen again, so out with it.
I'll get right to it. If I come to the station tomorrow, I'll be sure to walk out a free man. I can get a team of lawyers to drag any case through the mud until you give up. It'll be a waste of time for both you and me.
So you want to confess now and save me some time?
You don't really want me. You want the head honcho, Owen Eubank. I can provide all the evidence you need to get Owen locked up for good.
And let me guess, I can get all that in exchange for dropping the case.
Those are your words, not mine. But whatever happens next is your choice.
I see how it is. You're scared. Scared we'll find something on you. People like you are exactly the type to think that they can bribe your way out of justice. If the Eubanks really are guilty of something, we'll find it with or without your evidence.
I see. Perhaps you need some time to think about it. You have until tomorrow. Hope you change your mind by then.
Then we have nothing else to talk about. By the way, if you got something to say, better to have you call me yourself. Once you're behind bars, you won't have anyone to do your dirty work.
That's a lot to process. Sophie, any ideas? Red, you shouldn't have recorded that. Huh? Why not? Anton was clearly trying to bribe the detective.
Justina, do you know what two-party consent is?
Both parties agreeing to something? Yeah, but he's referring to the legal term. The law requires two-party consent before anyone makes an electronic recording of a private conversation. Without Anton's approval, what Red did was illegal. But he was only trying to solve the case. There are no bad intentions here. Good or bad, it's still illegal for a good reason. Without it, police officers could trick suspects into saying something out of context. That happened? It was part of a court case over 15 years ago, but yeah. We are too young to truly know about it. Red, on the other hand,
I wasn't intending to use this as evidence, but I needed something as proof for myself, something that can help me get legal advice. That's why I had kept it hidden.
sorry, Reb, I have to report this to the chief.
Sophie, I don't regret what I did. People like him, they only follow the rules that suit them. At least I'm doing it for the right reasons.
As police officers, we have to hold ourselves to the highest standards. If we don't hold ourselves accountable, then we don't deserve our badges.
If you will allow it, please wait until you solve the case. I will gladly tell the chief myself afterwards.
Alright. But if you don't do so after the case, I'll tell him myself. So what now? We can't use the recording. True, but Red was still there. As long as we keep out what they talked about, it should be acceptable evidence.
This evidence may not be legal, but forget the law. What matters is, now you know I didn't do it.
Can you tell us anything about what happened when you got there?
When I arrived, I met with the receptionist, and she brought me up to Anton's office.
Actually, some places have one-party consent. Yeah, it does depend on what state you're in. I guess where these guys are, it's two-party. But in actuality, it varies depending on the state.
She said Mr. Chambers called me earlier and he was on his way.
So then Joy must have known he was returning, except she said that she knew that he wasn't returning. I'm gonna update Red's statement. Anything else?
Nope, he arrived, we talked quickly, I left.
A lead's still a lead. Then we better get back to work. We still have plenty of investigating to do. Alright, well now we have to go to... Oh, let's talk about Joy Collins while we're here. I don't trust the receptionist one bit. She's way too happy. It makes me uncomfortable. She's gonna be hiding something. The laws in the game are based on California, even if the game is in a unique world. So California does have two-party consent? Oh, let me... Okay, I'm not surprised. I mean, Ace Attorney, at least in the English version, is, based in California, I think. California, two-party consent. Okay, no, it is. Okay. The more you know. Yeah. Without doxing myself, I live in the one-party consent state. Okay, and what gave you that idea? There's no way you can work customer service and not be dead on the inside. That is true. I should know. I had to do it once in my life.
Just because you hated working customer service doesn't mean she does.
Red's right. Some people just have different mindsets. I don't believe it. Maybe I'm biased, but no one loves customer service. Yeah, I don't like customer service. Alright, let's go to lobby. Talk to you. He didn't return. Is that the statement or the other statement? He visited his office at... Okay. No, maybe it's on the same where it's like, Mr. Chambers just left a bit ago. It has to be a different thing. There we go. Miss Collins, we spoke to Detective Hunt. He told us you escorted him to the president's office the night of his death. That must mean that you knew Mr. Chambers was coming back. We got her. I misspoke. I must have had the wrong date. But your recording said the date and time. Why did you leave out such an important piece of information? Bank Investments policy states I can't answer such questions about legal representation. You're within your right to have one. However, we'll take you to the station. Is she gonna be the interrogation? There, we can continue this conversation. After running around the whole of Bank Investments, we finally had a lead. But did Joy really know all the answers? Was she our culprit the whole time? I don't think she's the culprit. But I think she might know who is. If Detective Hunt had told us what he did, we could have saved a lot of time. Case 5, Part 1. Alright, before we continue, I am out of water, so I'm going to take a bit of a stretch break. I'll roll some ads in the meantime, and then When I get back and the ads are over, we'll continue this. Because I definitely need some water. Give me one moment. I'm back with more water. And I'm ready to continue the game. Huzzah! Here you go. I don't even. I mean, I have a name mode which is just me drinking a drink, and I have a hydrate sound alert. I think those are probably the closest. Yeah, I definitely need the water. You alright, Jesse? You seem to have your head in the clouds. When this is over, will Detective Hunt be okay? If he tells the chief you broke the law, what will happen? I'm not so sure, although he might have to take the highest punishment on the force. Highest punishment? Poor Hunt. I don't like it either, but his actions can't be ignored. Yeah, I see her point. I mean, if he gets canned, we can still be friends with him. He could be like that real cool PI that we consult. But we can worry about him later. For now, he got us a lead. Oh, thank you for the sub. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But we can worry about that him later. But for now, he got us a lead. Whatever Miss Collins knows, we have to find out. I wonder, is this the first time we like... I don't remember if this is the first time we're like bringing someone in for like interrogation when like... Because before it was like we brought someone for interrogation that's like... They're definitely involved, but I doubt she did the murder. But why would she hide it? Because at first I thought maybe they want to spin it so it looks like Hunt did the murder. But if you make investments want to make it look like he did the murder, then why would Joy hide the fact that he was there? Want to hide that fact? Is this the first time? Yeah. Because before it was like, oh, this person definitely did it. But then we brought in the barber guy in the last case. It was like, oh, hey, turns out he probably didn't do it. And we're like, huh? But yeah, this will be interesting. So I imagine then there's probably like another part of the investigation, right? Because we have to figure out who actually did it. God, I still don't... I'm not sure if I have a guess. So I don't think it's her. It's definitely not the 10-year-old. Definitely not Toasty. Top row I'm gonna eliminate. I don't think it's me. Here's the thing. I don't know if Lowell did it. I personally hope he did it because he's an asshole and it would be so great if he did it and we can take him down. I'm not saying I think he did it. I'm just saying I hope he did it. But I don't think the game's gonna do that. I think the game is gonna make us like feel feelings, you know, about it. Like it's not gonna be black and white. Okay, but that's just me. Not so fast. Who is this? Oh yeah, duh, Ferris. Cause she's basically everybody's a lawyer. Okay, here's the thing. I didn't like Ferris at first. She's starting to grow on me. But I wonder if she... I don't know. I don't think she did. I think because she was like genuinely broken up over Anton's death. So I don't think she did it. Either she didn't do it and she was broken up over her friend's death, or she's a fantastic actress. I guess we'll see. But I didn't like Ferris at first. She recently started growing on me. But I guess we have to wait to see if my heart is gonna be fucking stomped on. I'm not letting you talk to her without me there. Until proven otherwise, she's innocent in my book. Do you honestly believe she isn't involved in this? I know she's hiding something. You two don't just bring people in for lying about their age. So you just decide to make our jobs harder? I'm here to make sure you do your job right. She's still an employee of my company. Even if she went all the way and killed Anton, I'm gonna make you prove it without room for doubt. If you get something wrong, I'm gonna be pushed back as hard as I can. Sounds like this is gonna be a fun time. When we solve this case, we can all get drinks together. You're way too optimistic. But I wouldn't have it any other way. We wouldn't have our Sophie any other way. Oh yeah, I said this before you guys rated. But if Justina and Sophie don't get together after this, I'm gonna riot. Miss Collins, now that you have an attorney, let's get started. You claimed you were unaware that Anton Chambers returned to his office on the night of his death. However, Detective Ernest Hunt claims you escorted him to Mr. Chambers' office that night. Do you dispute these claims? My client acknowledges that she escorted the detective to see Mr. Chambers that night. However, visiting Mr. Chambers the night before he was scheduled for police interview is highly unethical. Detective Hunt should have disclosed his visit yesterday, when Mr. Chambers' body was found. He thought it was unrelated to the case until you proved Mr. Chambers didn't die in the alleyway. We can dispute Detective Hunt's actions another time. We are here for Miss Collins' actions. Why don't you tell us that Anton Chambers returned to his office? I was unaware that it was important. I depend on my recording so much I misspoke. Not that I love the eye roll. Oh please, spare me this weaponized incompetence. Can you tell us more about when you escorted Detective Hunt? Yes, of course. Alrighty. I'm gonna press everything, even though I've never seen pressing actually do anything. Lowell had told me Lowell had told me a detective was coming and I was to bring him to the president's office. Did you ever ask why a detective would be arriving so late? My client has no reason to question it, only to do as she requested. We get all kinds of folks at Eubank Investments. Nothing phases her anymore. What kind of folks do you get? Next week, a famous painter is supposed to come and paint a mural on the side of the building. I think his name is Doe something. Not Doughboy. Doughboy? How the fuck did that menace to society get invited? I think we're getting off topic now. The point is, she didn't question him coming. So when he arrived a little before 7 p.m., I escorted him to the office. Did anything unusual happen when you escorted him? Nothing at all. We did some small talk, but that's about it. I gave him the history of our wonderful company. We only got halfway through the first year before I had to leave. I see. That's it. I'm never staying alone with her. Escort detective was the only time I left my desk or I've been in the president's office. Never left at all? Not even for a bathroom break? Nope. Professionals are always prepared. I keep an empty bottle under my desk for when I need to pee and a bucket for when I need to poop. I train my body to make sure I only use the bathroom on off the clock. But I can't tell you how. It's a secret. That's alright. I don't need the details. That's a little too delicate for my liking. While at my desk, I didn't see or know if Mr. Chambers returned. How can you not know if he returned? Wouldn't he pass by your desk? The parking garage is connected to the second floor, but not the first. He wouldn't need to pass by the lobby to go upstairs. That's such a weird system. There are shopping malls or parking garages that do the same thing. Sometimes they're just easier build and design. When I heard what happened, I thought he died before ever returning. Thank you for the hydrate check. Did it ever occur to you to see if he ever arrived? I didn't think it was needed. He's the president of the company, so he can come and go as he pleases. So I just stayed at my desk and did my own work. Given how much she wants to suck up to him, I doubt she wouldn't take the chance to try and chat with him. I guess there isn't much I can encounter with. Okay. I escorted him to the office. It was the only time I left my desk or been in the president's office. I didn't know Mr. Chambers' return. I thought he died before returning. Called Anton Chambers. He called Anton Chambers around 7 p.m. Do I do this now? Okay, now I use fee statement. I was like, am I gonna use this? Miss Collins, we have an eyewitness who didn't see you at the reception desk. I don't see the problem. They could have shown up when she was escorting the detective. The problem is, that doesn't line up with our witness. Detective Hunt got there right before 7 p.m., but our witness wasn't in the building yet. Then go ahead, show us how you know this. Then I will. This is how we know the witness got there after Detective Hunt that night. This is how we know the witness got there after Detective Hunt that night. Until he left his house at 7 p.m. Oh, yeah, no, because Owen left at 7 p.m. So it must have been after 7 p.m. that she got out. Our witness saw Mr. Eubank leave his home at the same time Detective Hunt arrived. Since they were in the car at the time, they couldn't have gotten there before Joy escorted the detective. Or I guess I should say, she was in the car. Oh yeah, no, we're just gonna rat out Fee, huh? Excuse me. What was she doing in the building at that time? Oh yeah, I know, sorry Fee. You're gonna be grounded indefinitely. We can't disclose the details. We pinky promised the witness. Well, Sophie didn't break the pinky promise if I'm the one who told her. And how do we know that they were there? Do you only have their word? Your client found this cat toy earlier. Do you recognize it? Unfortunately, yes. It seems that the witness has a lot of explaining to do later, after I ground her until she's an adult. Back to the main point. Our witnesses were only in the lobby because they heard a loud sound. The exact words were like those cop shows when the police start shooting the bad guys. When this is over, those two are grounded for life. Poor Fee. But can you ever ground a cat? I do believe your witness was speaking. I heard a sound, but it wasn't a gunshot. It was a loud noise from outside. I simply left my desk to check what it was. So your witness must have simply been wrong. As a front desk receptionist, it's your responsibility to check if anything's out of place. Did you find out what it was? Sorry, but I couldn't find it. I still don't know what it was. And tell us more about the loud noise. Okay, press 2 for a loud sound. I was at the reception desk when I heard a loud noise. Do loud noise sounds happen a lot in the area? You Big Investments is in the heart of Azure City. We get loud sounds all the time. What about gunshots? Do you hear those often? Of course not. Azure City is the safest city in the world. But I still want to find out what it was. I went around the lobby to find out where it came from. Where exactly did he go? It's not exactly a big lobby. I didn't stay within the range of the reception desk. I also stepped out of the building. Your witness must have come when I was outside. That's awfully convenient that they showed up when you were outside. Convenient, but not impossible. She's going above and beyond for the company. You're too kind, Mrs. Eubank, but helping a wonderful company make our city better is its own reward. Not the eye roll. It's more of a suck-up than a kid sucking on a lollipop. The only conclusion I can find was it came from outside. The inside was completely normal. What was considered perfectly normal? I didn't notice anything in intruders or anything out of place, including your witness. They must have been a master of stealth to get past me. Stealth is certainly one way to put it. If you remove Toasty, she could be an international spy. I checked the whole area. There's nowhere in the building a gun can be fired. Oh, I mean, okay, I know what to present, but I'm still gonna press question on everything just to be on the safe side. I thought you said you only checked the lobby and the outside. How do you know the whole building? You said the shot came from the first floor, right? I didn't need to check anywhere else. If not the first floor, the whole building is clear, right? We know the building is where the gunshot came from, but how do we prove that? She's lying. It must be something she's unaware of. After I finished, I returned to my desk and resumed my work. What exactly do you do all night? I thought no one was in the building aside from Lowell. To be there to greet guests. If someone were to come in, I'd give them a famous Eubank Investments welcome. That's all? Being a glorified welcome mat? Her role includes scheduling appointments, answering all incoming calls, and recording and maintaining office expenses. And that excludes all the other projects she volunteers for. She's always has something to do. But putting a smile on our guests is my #1 goal. I'm just gonna move on before that smile starts spreading to me. Okay, check the whole area. There's nowhere in the building a gun can be fired. However, the president's office had traces of gunpowder, so it couldn't have fired from the office. There's only one area during the whole investigation we were able to prove a gun was fired. The president's office. I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. I was in the gunshot was from the 6th floor. Exactly. And where was your witness when she had the gunshot? The 2nd floor. And she said it came from the lobby down below them. Yes. Oh, maybe she heard her over the phone. Do you have any idea how ridiculous that sounds? It makes no sense. You want to source the gunshots? I gave you one. I document our witness's response. Take a look. Put aside what your witness says. There's a flaw with the theory of yours. I mean, I'm sure I know what it is. I'm still gonna question every statement, just to be safe. While it does say that the gunpowder from a discharged gun was found, it never says when. Detective, is she right? Can we find out when the gunpowder was set off? There isn't a way to find out when it got there. And even if we were given such a device now, it wouldn't be legal to use it. It looks like she's right. Might as well move on now. Anton, James carried his gun with him everywhere. Everywhere? It's a gun. Isn't there some safety law to stop him? We have an open carry laws in Azure City, but there are limits. Airports, courthouses, schools, sporting events, gun shows, hospitals, amusement parks. Back up. Gun shows are places where people sell guns, right? You can't bring a gun to a place where people can buy a gun? Of course not. There are large crowds of people there. Someone could get shot. Not the silence. Am I missing something, or is that just pure irony? Isn't there any time to... There's any time to talk about this. We can move on. He could have fired his gun any day before the day of his death, and gunpowder would have been picked up. You can't be serious. How often would he fire his gun? I don't work near his office. I'm only saying it's possible. Besides, there's a way he could fire a gun without any bullets. And what would that be? I know that blanks also require the same powder without wasting a bullet. Hey, detective, what's a blank? Think of him as bullets without the bullet. You get all the impact of a gunshot without anyone getting shot. Can blanks release gunpowder stuff all over the floor? Gunpowder residue is released from a blank like a real bullet. So she is right. We can't exactly disprove that a blank bullet was fired. But that idea is too ridiculous to be true. Ridiculous or not, it's your job to prove it. It's my job to defend my client. How to prove every little thing's annoying. Defense attorneys have it easy. All they have to do is sow enough doubt about their client to be clients being guilty. They don't even have to catch the real culprit. You can't prove the gunpowder came from Brutus, and not from a different gun. As a reminder, Anton named his gun Brutus, right? Yes, Brutus is the gun. Is this common? Do gun lovers just love naming their guns such weird names? According to history, Brutus refers to King Killer. Say what you will, but that's a cool name. A king killed that killed its own king. Quite ironic. Okay, maybe I don't know. So basically she's saying that it could have been fired at any time and there's no way to prove when it was on the floor. I thought maybe we would present the phone because maybe the gunshot could have come from over the phone. No. Let's see. Maybe it's the missing grug thing? No, I'm wrong. Your rebuttal's gonna work here. Here's why you're wrong. Okay, no. Let's... Oh, I know. You can't prove the gun... Okay. He could have fired his gun any day before the day of his death and gunpowder would be picked up. However, the cleaning crew was put on paid vacation after Anton's death. So if it was before when he died, it would have been cleaned up. Oh, I'm so smart. The gunpowder wasn't from the night before his death. The cleaning crew finished cleaning the building at 5 p.m. before Mr. Chambers returned that night. But your husband hasn't had them come back since that night. So that gunpowder could only have been there that night. Miss Collins, do you know why he hasn't gotten them back? Mr. Eubank didn't specify, but I'm sure he has his reasons. Perhaps he simply wanted to give the staff a much-needed break. I see. I'll ask him about it later. It seems we have to address the real question. How could both my client and the witness hear the sound from the 6th floor? And most importantly, why would they hear it from the 1st floor? Oh, this is where I present the phone, right? Shoot, I need an answer. Miss Collins, do you still claim the sound you heard was not a gunshot? All I can confirm is that I heard the loud sound. And that's wonderful, Mrs. Eubank has said. It's impossible anyway. We trust our witness, so it's possible. She's right. I can't just give up on my theory. Better look over the evidence again. This evidence shows how a loud sound can appear in the lobby from the president's office. The phone. There we go. Already one step ahead. Miss Collins, there's a place for the sound to come from. The phone for the reception desk has speaker function. If the speakers are on, it will play the gunshot from the president's office. We got her. But that doesn't make sense. How could the sound of a gunshot appear at the reception desk phone? The reception desk phone is not always connected to the president's office. She's right. You need to show how that would be possible. That means you need evidence to show why the speaker played the gunshot. There must be something from the president's office that will be enough. Here's the evidence that shows the sound we heard from the president's office. Here we go. The president's office phone was connected to the reception phone on Sunday night from 7 to 8 that night. Oh, we're honing in. The president's office phone could have been connected to the reception desk phone. We know he had a phone call from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. that night. As long as the shot happened during the phone call, the speaker would play the gunshot. Then answer this. Why was it connected? Are you saying he was shot during the phone call? Not necessarily. All that matters is that both phones are on. Let me think of anyone we know who was in the building who turned on the president's office phone. A person? A ghost? Oh my god. I want to see what happens when we say a ghost. Everyone, I know what happened. There's only one answer. A terrifying answer that will shake the foundation of this very case. You Bank Investments is haunted by a ghost. We must exorcise the building before it does something worse. Not the silence. Jesse, please tell me you're joking. Oh yeah, I am. It's just some lighthearted fun. Ghosts are not the answer. Oh my god. I mean... Hunt was in the office. Detective Hunt was in the office that night. He could have done it. But he had no motive to do it. When we spoke of him, he seemed like he wanted to keep things under wraps. Oh, it was probably Anton then. He used to call the reception desk when only exposed him in his conversation. Good point. I'll try someone else. Anton Chambers is the only logical choice. It was his office. But the phone call started at 7 p.m. We know he was at the store until that time. There's no way he could have done it. Oh, he did visit the office that night. He could have done it. Phone call started at 7 p.m. Joy Collins, there's no way you wouldn't notice the reception desk phone being on. So you would have wanted to be on, which means you turn on Anton's phone to eavesdrop on the detective's conversation. Yay, we got it the first try, guys. First try. Are you accusing my witness of lying to us the whole time? I trust Justina's logic, so yes. Mrs. Collins is actively withholding information from us. I think you are missing something important. Let's see you counter my next point. What does she want to do now? Please stay on the line for calling phones. My client only works at the front desk. Is there any reason to go up to the 6th floor? None whatsoever. How can I give the world-famous Bank Investments welcome from the 6th floor? Oh, never mind. We can move on. She can manually connect the president's office phone to the reception desk, but only from the office. There's no way to remotely connect the two phones? Bank Investments has 5 stars in private security for our employees. It would be completely unethical if our phones could. 5 stars from Entrepreneurs magazines isn't just for show. You are free to look at our phones, but you won't find anything. Thanks for the offer, but we'll stick to our already collected evidence. Yet she remained on the 1st floor the whole time. We already know she was away from her desk when our witness is in the lobby, so that's simply not true. But that was after the bullet sound was said. She would have had to activate the phone in her office before that shot. You would need to prove she did it before the gunshot happened. It's not just her being away from the desk, but about when it happened. Was she away from her desk at a different time? She has no power to do it from her desk. So someone had to manually do it from the president's office. Exactly. Joy would need to physically be there in order to turn it on. But given your previous evidence, it would have to be around 7 p.m. that night. That does limit our options. I better look over our evidence. Okay. How she could have... She could have gone to the office. Hmm. 7 p.m. that night. Da da da. You left at 7 p.m. It had to have been around 7 p.m. exactly. Yeah, I didn't think it was that. Let's see. Called Anton Chambers around 7 p.m. Sunday night. No. No proof of who used it. No. Oh, maybe she did it when she brought Hunt up to the office? There we go. There was one point Miss Collins was in the president's office when she escorted Detective Hunt up there. Yes, I was being a nice host and escorted him, but I never went up to the phone. Piggy asked Detective Hunt what he remembers. The key word is if. It's her word against the detectives. How do I prove that? It's not like there are any footprints we can use. Detective, what do we do? There is one thing that's bothering me. This whole theory is built on proof that a gunshot was played from the reception desk phone. Then why was the speaker on? Miss Collins really did connect the president's office phone to a reception desk. She did it on purpose. Meaning, she would have wanted to overhear the conversation with Detective Hunt. She could have just placed it next to her ears like most people. My, detective, it seems you are poking a hole in your own case. Have you given up already? Quite the opposite. This is a new way to prove Justine's theory. Am I supposed to know why the speaker was on? Look over all the evidence you collected. Ask yourself, why did she choose to do it? Once you prove that, this mystery is just good as solved. You need to think long and hard about this. Why would she have to keep it on a speaker? The reason she had the phone speaker on is probably so other people can hear it, right? Where does it say she heard a gunshot? This evidence should be the answer. No. It's because she couldn't put the phone to her head. Oh, so she could record on her phone, probably. Got it. Joy told us she records events on her phone. If she wanted to record the conversation between Detective Hunt and Mr. Chambers, keeping the phone to her ear wouldn't work. She would have had this sound played by a speaker, with her phone near to get the best sound. That would mean Miss Collins recorded the whole murder. Miss Collins, will you be willing to give your phone as evidence? Miss Eubank, you can't let them confiscate my phone. Legally, the law allows for them to take it if they get a warrant to access data on it. However, I would advise you to let them know willingly. No, I can't. Miss Collins, I can't help you if you don't cooperate. Keeping information from law enforcement only makes things worse. If you have the recording of the gunshot on your phone, let us know. Oh, she's crying. Alright, you got me. I was recording everything in front of the president's office. The recording ended when I heard the gunshot. Why didn't you record anymore? I think the phone on the desk was hit after the gunshot and turned off. That's when I went upstairs. Let's save the phone recording for later. Why were you doing it in the first place? I was doing it to help Anton Chambers' ex-wife. She wanted me to get dirt on him. That sounds exactly like her. To clarify, she's the one Anton's divorcing, right? Yes, her name is Vivica. In order to get complete custody of their son, Vivica needed to present evidence he was unfit. She told me last week she would pay me if I can get evidence for her. It's also why I was recording Mr. Chambers' movements that day. That explains why she had a recording for her statement. I get why Vivica needed that, but why did you do it? How much money could she possibly offer? Mrs. Eubank, do you know what the minimum wage in Azure City is? I called it. She is getting paid minimum wage. $18 an hour. Do you know how much I make? 20. I worked here for 2 years and barely make more than minimum wage. Vivica offered me a side job I could do while I work. Did he send this recording to Vivica? I did, but I still have it on my phone. Then we have a million-dollar question. Do you know who killed Anton Chambers? Silence. No. When Anton's sitting at his desk, I can usually hear everything. I was able to record everything between Anton and the detective. But after the detective left, someone came in. They were talking in front of the door and the phone was too low quality to pick up everything they said. If you couldn't hear them, why did you keep listening in? I thought they would move closer to the phone. Sadly, they didn't. Then the gunshot happened and the phone was knocked off. Did you hear anything else before the gunshot? I heard a sound like something heavy hitting a wall, followed by something that crashed on the floor. Then the gunshot happened. Hitting a wall, then something crashing. Sounds like a struggle. Miss Collins, do you know what two-party consent is? Yes, that's what I tried to hide the gunshot. And during said struggle, was anyone talking? No, it was just the sounds, like I said. Then you know that we have to charge you for illegally recording 2 conversations. We also need to confiscate those recordings from your phone. We can keep only the struggle part and dispose of the rest. But whatever she recorded could help us find the culprit. Why only keep the ending part? Mrs. Eubank, if your client was found guilty in court because of the recordings, what would you do? Any lawyer would demand a mistrial. Miss Collins' illegal act makes anything said on the recording fruit of the poisonous tree. But legally, there is a loophole. Recordings of conversations are illegal, but other recorded sounds are perfectly acceptable. Meaning we can keep the struggle and dispose of everything else from the recording. I'll update the evidence from the president's office. Miss Collins, can you tell us what happened when you went upstairs? Oh, let me see how it got updated. Heavy hit in a wall, something crashed on the floor, then the gunshot happened. When I heard the gunshot, I thought Mr. Chambers killed somebody. So I took the stairs and sneaked my way up to the 6th floor. That explains why our witness didn't see you in the lobby. Why did he take the stairs? If I took the elevator, they might see me. It was you to sneak in by the stairs, even if it took longer. When I got there, I didn't see anyone, but people weren't the only thing missing. Both the rug and the clock on the wall were missing. They were there when I came up to Detective Hunt. Joy, do you know who removed them? I don't know the clock, but I do know about the rug. It was Lowell. When I was looking around, I heard the elevator arrive at the floor. I ran to see who it was, and I saw Lowell carrying one end of the rug. It looked like someone was on the other side carrying the rug. But the door was closed, just enough so I couldn't see who. What time did this happen? 8:25 p.m. on Sunday night. I wanted to be there sooner, but climbing 6 flights of stairs in heels took the wind out of me. I wanted to follow Lowell, but I didn't know where in the building he went. I thought he went to the 1st floor, but I couldn't find him. If Lowell took the rug after Mr. Chambers was shot, he may have wanted to dispose of it. Something we couldn't find must have been on the rug. Jesse, do you have any ideas? If Anton Chambers was shot in his office, it makes sense that he would be bleeding. Yet we couldn't find any blood in his office. What if, after getting shot, he fell on the rug? That way, the drug would absorb all the blood and none would get on the floor. Mrs. Eubank, do you happen to know what the rug was made of? It's a wool rug, right? There was wool found in the trunk of Anton's car. Wool rugs are highly absorbent. Jesse's theory about the rug absorbing all the blood makes sense. But that isn't proven yet. None of you have found the rug yet, so it's just speculation. Which is why we need to ask him ourselves. We need to bring Lowell Ledger here. Mrs. Eubank, will you be able to bring Lowell here? Of course I can. I'll drag him here myself if I must. That doesn't mean I believe he's our culprit. Then let's return here once Mr. Ledger arrives. Ah, finally! We're gonna bring him in. We're gonna make him squirm. After that, Miss Collins was sent to Miss Earl while Mr. Ledger is brought in. Because Lowell's the president of the company, Mrs. Eubanks once again agreed to represent him. Alrighty, here we go. Looks like Mrs. Eubank brought our star witness.
I didn't think he'd be so willing to come. You would think he would resist with every fiber of his eggplant suit.
Eubank Investments is co-owned by both Owen and Ferris, so Ferris is technically his boss. She can fire him for not coming in for questioning.
The fact she even let us bring him in for questioning surprises me.
After what happened with Joy, I think even she knows Lowell's involved with the murder. And solving Anton's death matters more than her upstart president. How about you? Have you made any progress on Anton's case?
It seems Anton's bullets are being smuggled in. If I could find the bullets he was smuggling, it would really help us.
Got any ideas where to find them?
Nice try, but detective never reveals their secrets.
I'm pretty sure that's just magicians.
Au contraire, magicians got it from us. It's a well-known fact.
Is that? Oh, never mind. Just let us know if you find any evidence for us.
I should have some by the time you're done. Good luck in there.
Ah, the fucker himself. Lowell Ledger, you have been brought in to answer questions about the night of Anton Chambers' death. A gunshot was heard by a witness that night, and when the witness went there, they saw you.
I already told you I was in the building that night.
Then I'll ask you a simple question. Are you involved in the death of Anton Chambers, including purposefully tampering with evidence?
I was not involved with the death of Anton Chambers. May I leave now?
What my client means to say is you need something substantial to keep him here. We already have the proof that gunshot from the president's office happened that night. Were you unaware of it? My client has already told the police that he was on the 5th floor the whole night. There's no proof that a gunshot on the 6th floor could be heard on the 5th. Fee could hear gunshots from a different floor, but we can't say the same from floor 5 to 6. Our witness saw him heading towards the elevator with a rug. Oh, he looks angry.
And what does our rug have to do with Mr. Chambers' death?
We have reason to believe he died on that rug, and it contains evidence.
Is there any proof of that?
A previous witness saw you. While they saw you had a rug, there's no proof of blood or any indication of murder. They took a picture of the president's office after the murder and the rug was missing. Given their testimony, we have reason to believe you were involved.
I see. Yes, I was carrying a rug and included missing contents. Allow me to explain.
Alrighty. What does this fucker have to say for himself?
Mr. Eubank asked me to help him bring the rug to his car.
Why did he ask you to bring the rug to his car?
I was just a lowly employee back then. I didn't ask any questions. But now I can give orders, no one can question me.
Might I remind you that you work at Eubank Investments, and I'm the only Eubank in this room?
Yes, of course. I mean, all the non-Eubank family employees.
Does this mean Fee is his boss as well, or even Toasty? That'd be hilarious. A question for another day. For now, let's move on.
So I went to the president's office with him and they simply took it.
You just went in without permission?
Mr. Eubank told me to grab it, so I grabbed it. He looked at me in a rush or wasn't gonna wait.
He's trying to pin this on Owen, but why?
After grabbing the rug, Mr. Eubank and I headed to the garage.
Did you see anyone else on your way to the garage?
No, I thought the whole business building was empty that night. I never knew there was a witness following me.
The witness just saw you in the president's office. They didn't follow you into the garage.
I see, but I had a stalker that night.
If only Joy followed him into the garage, maybe she would have seen something.
I simply left the rug in Mr. Eubank's truck so he could take it home.
But Fee was in the trunk. Was Mr. Eubank in the garage when you put it there?
Nope, didn't see him. His car was unlocked, so I just chunked it in. I didn't get home, so I wasn't gonna wait around.
Mr. Eubank. Ooh, Mrs. Eubank, will your husband leave his car unlocked like that? What my husband wouldn't want to do is unrelease this conversation. I have no comment. Quite the lawyer's way of saying no.
I first have no idea what happened to the rug.
Did you ask Mr. Eubank the next day? Did he say anything about the rug?
A single rug is small potatoes compared to Mr. Chambers' death. We don't have time to worry about that. We need a new president.
I'm sure becoming president was your priority. Okay, so... Simply left the rug in Mr. Eubank's trunk so he could take it home. However, Fee was in the trunk. So they were thrown on top of a 10-year-old child. Mr. Ledger, we have a witness testimony that Mr. Eubank didn't take it. If the rug had been placed in his car, they would have seen it, but they didn't. Mr. Eubank didn't take it. Where'd it go?
And who was this witness? I demand to know.
Mr. Ledger, I can verify the witness in that location. They will be punished greatly for being in Eubank Investments property without permission. Poor Fee. With that answered, what happened to the rug?
If the witness isn't lying, you tell me. Surely didn't see it put in the car where I put it.
Due to that witness' particular location, they were unable to see anything. I can only say if you had put the rug in the car, they would have known.
This guy really had no idea to see him beat around the bush.
Keeping this witness identity hidden is necessary for the future of Eubank Investments. That's a whole lot worse to tell him to shut up. But it's her daughter. It's kind of sweet she's keeping her identity a secret.
And perhaps I'm misremembering all of it. He had just left it by the car instead. And someone picked, come by and taken it. Nothing to do about that. That's all the president of Eubank Investments is a busy man.
You're not leaving yet. Aside from our unnamed witness, there were only 4 people there that night. Since one of them is our victim, the possibility of an unknown party is unlikely. Then where would the rug have gone? It can't disappear into thin air. I better come with an answer and fast. Here's one place Mr. Ledger could have put the rug. In the trunk of Anton's car. Wait, no, hold on. There you go. She was working on Anton's car. There's clumps of wool in the car trunk. I think I have to present the car first. Oh no, I present Meg's statement then. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have access to Anton's car. There's only 3 cars in the garage that night, including his. So he must have placed it in his car. But why lie about which car was used? Because if he put it in his car, that means he drove it somewhere, and we might find evidence inside.
Again, nothing but speculation. And speculation is just a waste of time.
I'm sure you won't mind if you investigate your car. You haven't had a chance to look inside.
Absolutely not. No one in the right mind ever allowed the police to do such a thing.
If you want to search his car, you will need a warrant. I doubt any judge will give you one if you can't prove that you'll find evidence. The rug would have been removed by then. What now, detective? Mr. Ledger, when you were in the garage, did you see Anton's car?
Yes, it was there.
Where are you getting at, detective?
If
If our theory is correct, then Anton must have already died before the rug was removed. A body must have been moved, but to where? Looking over the exits, only options are the front door and the garage. That leaves the garage. If Mr. Eubank's car wasn't an option, Anton's car stayed there overnight. That leaves only one option. Mr. Ledger's car. Excuse me, why would he possibly do that? I'm not sure why, but it'll explain why he wouldn't want us to check his car. There might be evidence there.
Detective Swift quit joking around. Accusing the president of Eubank Investments of tampering with the crime scene isn't funny.
The president, who only got there after the former president died. If you won't let us look, we'll get a warrant. You don't get a warrant if you can prove for certain you'll find something. As it stands, I doubt any judge will grant you a warrant. And why is that? If he needed a car, why would he use his own car? Let me explain. If Anton's car is in a parking garage, Lowell could have grabbed the keys from the body. What if he didn't have the keys on him? That way Lowell couldn't have taken him. We know that Anton parked his car and went into the office, so he must have had his keys inside the building. But you two checked the whole building and didn't find them. They must have been on his body when he died. Then he would have had the keys. So did something else stop him from driving the car? Yeah, probably because it's a stick shift. I'm still gonna question all the statements just to be safe, but I'm pretty sure we have to clue on the fact that the car is a stick shift. Afterwards, Lowell could have just driven Anton's car to Nickel and Diamond's Antiques and left the body there. Our theory is that someone stole his car. Perhaps that was his plan. That plan will fall apart once you found the car. Perhaps he was hoping for an incompetent detectives. Give us a little credit. This is our first murder case. Really should have looked for his car sooner. After leaving the body at the store, Lowell could have taken a bus or simply walked back to pick up his own car. Hey detective, how long of a walk is it from my dad's or the garage? Judging by the distance and taking a crosswalk in mind, about an hour on foot. But buses run all day and night. He doesn't need to walk the whole time. There's a bus stop right before Eubank Investments. Dang it. Why must our city have a public transport system? He could have returned to the garage. What stopped Lowell from using Anton's car? You know Anton's car only entered the parking lot once, so his car didn't leave the garage. Mrs. Eubank, is there any way to get around the system? Maybe a super secret C-suite entrance? At Eubank Investments, all employees enter the garage the same way. That's our way of showing how we share employees as equals. Joy's PR nonsense comebacks in full force. I can't find any other entrances. She's right. Looks like I gotta find another way. Okay. Anton's car, it's a stick shift. Before you poke holes in our theories, poke holes in your own. When we spoke with the mechanic, she told us that Mr. Chambers drives a custom-built stick shift. Most people want to be able to drive that. That is true, my husband tried driving it once and almost crashed it. This is nothing but speculation. According to the mechanic, there were dents, scratches, and broken taillight before she fixed it up. But I doubt someone who drives her car every day would cause that. My theory is simple. He tried to use Mr. Chambers' car, couldn't drive it, damaged it in the garage, gave up, used his own car.
And again, speculation on the car was damaged. You can't prove the car was damaged that very night.
Mr. Ledger, can you drive stick? Because according to our evidence, your car is automatic. If you can, you'll need to prove it.
I don't need an answer, you'll just use whatever I say against me.
Detective, we both know you need something more solid than that. Prove to us this car was originally used to move this body. Must be something that shows this car was used. Better think fast. Here's proof Anton's car must have been used Sunday night. Here we go. There's wool in the car. The mechanic told us they found some clumps of wool in the car. All we have to do is match the rug from his office.
And how we know the matches are probably long gone.
We do have pictures of you with the rug. We need to cross-reference it with the rug sold online. If the material matches, we know it's the same rug.
You detectives are more clever than I thought. But it's all for naught. After all, there's something important you simply can't explain.
Sounds fun. Tell us what it is.
How do you even know where to move the body?
One in the alleyway.
What happened to Mr. Chambers that night was completely unexpected.
Were you unaware he was attacked Sunday night?
As unaware as everyone else in the room. It's really shocking to hear about the taser.
My god. Not throwing puns about his boss's death.
What?
My other client said it all happened in the heat of the moment. Not even he expected to tase Anton before it happened. I think it chalked us up to being unexpected. Let's move on.
If the plan was to pin this on his attacker, then I would need to know that information beforehand.
But Lowell could have just moved the body there without knowing Anton had been attacked. All that was needed was that his last location. But the crime scene was clearly set up for whoever tased him. They didn't want the police to think he was tased and shot with his own gun. And it almost worked. So Lowell is right that he would need to know this information beforehand.
By no means to speak with him about it before his death.
I have a new theory. There were two people in the alleyway he could have told him. He didn't talk to Anton, he talked to Harris. And why would Harris tell him that he tased Lowell's boss? Well, and do you have proof he ever spoke with Harris? No. I think I heard enough. For now, Anton will be the only person to tell Lowell that he was tased.
I was in my office the whole time before I carried the rug out.
Lowell, can you prove you were in the office that night?
Of course not. How can I possibly prove that?
I just wanted to confirm, just in case. If he was lying about being in the office, where would he be? I don't think I have anything I can prove where he was. Okay. Did he know about the attack beforehand? Oh, Hunt got a call from Lowell, so maybe he told Lowell about it? No. Maybe it's a different state. Oh, here you go. Look at Detective's cell phone. I'm sure my call was timestamped there. A time between when Anton was attacked and when he died. That's the only time he could have told Lowell. Who told Joy that he wouldn't be returning? No. He called Anton Chambers around 7 p.m. Sunday night. There we go. We do know that you talked to Mr. Chambers. When you showed us your phone call to the detective, I saw you had a call from that night. Meaning you spoke to Anton after he had left the alleyway.
You can't prove that even we didn't talk. That doesn't mean he told me anything.
Lowell, I think that's more than enough reason to request a search warrant.
Mrs. Eubank, you're supposed to be on my side. Do something.
My job is to protect Eubank investments at all costs, including from within. I gave enough of a chance to prove your innocence, and now your lies are a liability to yourself and my company. Your best bet is to confess now so we can finally know what happened that night. If they search your car and find proof, it would only make things worse for you. New Sprite.
Oh, because I couldn't clear my car in time.
Moving the body's a crime. We intend to make you pay for.
That you don't even know who the murderer is. Closest you got is me moving the body.
Lowell, are you saying you know who killed Anton? Silence.
Detective, how about a plea deal? You drop all charges against me, I'll tell you everything I know.
What do you have to bargain with?
Simple. I know who the culprit is. I have proof.
Who expects us to believe that?
If you want the truth of the matter, you'll accept my terms.
You can't just move a whole body and expect to trade that away.
You two are only here because you were out of leads. You need my evidence. Unless you like keep running around like a pair of headless chickens.
If you fill your end of the bargain, then I can accept those terms. Detective! Don't worry, Justina. I know what I'm doing. Where's the evidence?
Do you think before full-on I'll give it to you until I sign the official deal? The invisible thing you need to use. Who would you think was the one who killed Anton Chambers?
I know my husband. He would never do such a thing.
Believe it or not, it happened. The two of us carried the body down to the elevator to the garage. He offered me the role of president if I helped him clean up the mess. I was gonna turn down such a wonderful deal. Until the police ruined everything. That's why I had my backup plan. Keeping some evidence on Owen just in case.
You are throwing the whole company under the bus just to get out of this.
That's nothing personal, just business.
Oh yeah, we hate him. Then as legal representative, I will look over any official deal written before he signs. I'm sure you and Sue have plenty to talk about then. Mr. Ledger, you are to remain here for the time being. It'll take a while to write up the plea deal. If you leave, it'll be cancelled.
Understood.
Mrs. Eubank, we'll bring in Owen Eubank in for questioning. I presume you'll take up his defense? Naturally, I'll request that no question be done until Mr. Ledger's evidence be fully verified. Is she allowed to be her husband's attorney? Isn't that like a conflict of interest? I agree. Once everything is settled, we will return here later for Mr. Eubank. Are you allowed to defend your spouse in a court of law? For now, this interrogation's over. Lowell and Ferris are escorted to the chief's office to wait for his plea deal. We were also granted a search warrant for Lowell's car. As for Sophie and I, we only had a little bit of time before we could talk to Mr. Eubank himself. In the short time I've known him, I could never see Mr. Eubank as a murderer. Was Lowell's evidence truly enough to convict him? We had to wait for the plea deal before finding out. Alrighty. We're pressing on, chat. That was stressful. It only feels stressful because it's not over. There are too many lingering questions. We have some time before the plea deal is ready. We should investigate what we can. Well, we already investigated Eubank Investments. Where else can we go? But we need this information. If Mr. Eubank is the culprit, was it premeditated or an accident? See what I'm getting at? Something happened in the room that led to Anton's death, and I bet money is related to the company. How do we figure out the motive? Let's start from the top. What do these have in common? They both lead Eubank Investments. If only we knew how to find out more about Anton's business deals. We need to figure that out, and I know who to ask. I think it's talk to Chandra Lear. She worked with Mr. Eubank long enough to know something. Your dad, Ash, has been talking to Red. We should see if we learned anything since yesterday. Alright, so that's 2 people. Who else? Besides witnesses, we should also go see Red. If there are any updates on the body, he would likely know. Sounds like a plan. Let's go talk to all of them. Better clean up my notes. I don't need information about the lobby now. Red should be here. Let's circle around the station first. Offices? Detective Hunt, are you here? My YouTube with the Lowell. Ernest took Joy back to Eubank Investments. He did? Why did he do that? Since Joy is trying to cooperate with the police, she said there might be some evidence that could be useful. So they headed back to Eubank Investments. There's no time like the present. We should hurry. You can certainly go there now, but you want to speak to Chandra, right? She's waiting in the interrogation room. Ernest also left behind a gift for you two. A gift? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the world's greatest illusionist, Maggie Shawn. Are you in prison? Annie, what are you doing here? Pick a card and find out. Since Annie worked with our victim Ernest, Ernest thought she might know something. So I had a whole trick planned. If you want the deal with our district attorney, no magic until the case is done. Fine, no magic till the case is done. She really wants that deal. So what can the world's greatest illusionist do for you? We know that Anton wanted to buy the Klaus orphanage and hide that from Eubanks. Do you know anything else that can help us out? Lucky for you, this one secret magician can share. Alrighty. Anton's plan is to convert the old motel into townhouses, the fancy type. With a popular church and one of the best schools nearby, wealthy families would pay pretty handsomely for a spot. That's why he was lucky enough to get Bill to agree to move the orphanage back in March. Eubank Investments plans to get property everywhere in Azure City. He never told me directly, but knowing close-up magic makes borrowing papers pretty easy. Anton wanted to convert the orphanage into townhouses. It was part of his plan to gain property, not just the orphanage, all around Azure for Eubank Investments. Come to think of it, the day we spoke to him...
The motel has what matters is the land it sits on. It's a giant property gold mine. That land would put to much better use. That was their own in charge of the new luxury townhouses and condos. A plethora of the Azure City's finest will look nothing more than settle their families right next to the White Home.
Turns out he did spell it out for us. Speaking of which, what's a townhouse? They're smaller houses that can be bunched up together by cutting out extra space. They might sell for less each, but you can make more townhouses on a single plot of land, which leads to higher profits. Why not make more apartments? You can get even more units to sell. Because apartments tend to be sold to the lower class, and Anton wanted that upper class money. After all, the best way to make money is to take it from those who already have it. That's the magic of profit. Thank you, Annie. If you have any issue with your statement, we'll be sure to let you know. While you're ready, we can head out. Alright. Let's talk to her. Annie, how do you really feel about Mrs. Eubank? Is it really that important? You had some choice words for her during your confession. What I want to know is why. She was always out of touch, privileged to do whatever she wanted. She presents me so down to earth, all flowers and sunshines, but she never really understood people like me and Bill. We can't all just follow our dreams the same way she can. So yes, I only treated her nicely for work reasons. Does that answer your questions? It does, but I think you're the one misunderstanding her. She really did see the best in you. She defended you because she believed in you, that you weren't capable of hurting anybody. I think if you asked her, she might have helped you off your dream. I think we should move on. So, I heard Anton kick the bucket. What happened to him? If we knew that, there wouldn't be a case to solve. All we can say he's died a couple of nights ago. Your statement could help us solve the case. Though, you don't seem upset about the news. We both just had the same goal in mind. Otherwise, we're no different from strangers. Same thing for you two, right? Isn't his death just another case to solve? She's right. I was more worried about my dad than Anton's death. Red once told me we should never treat the dead like strangers. Ever since I took this case, I learned so much about him. The way he talked to people, his hobbies, his family. So to me, this case is like honoring the memory of a friend. I never thought of it like that. Nor did I. It's just some wisdom taught to me the day I was promoted. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the lobby. Welcome back to GOOOOO Investments, where we are investigating. We're investing in a beautiful future for you. Hi, Joy. What are you up to? The wonderful detective in red invited me to help him investigate. He said he can get me out of trouble if I cooperated, but he's currently in the president's office looking around. Thanks for the tip. Since you're helping him, would you help us out as well? Anything for our city's finest. She's such a suck up. I do like being called finest. I have something recorded you might want to hear. Alrighty.
April 30th, 7:05 p.m. GOOOOO Investments reception desk. At Owen's request, Lowell tried arranging a meeting between Owen and Anton. When informed, Anton declined the meeting. He gave no reason why. I shall look into this later.
Oh. Oh, is it this one? There we go, that's the beat.
I didn't tell Mr.
Mr. Eubank that he declined the meeting. Better update her old statement. So Mr. Eubank contacted Lowell. How did you find out? I best keep that information to myself. It's best not to ask. So what stopped you from telling Mr. Eubank when he got here? Because if I did, I wouldn't be able to eavesdrop on the meeting. To me, it's worth the juicy information to send back to Vivica. Get me a handsome paycheck from her. And look how that turned out. Lowell knew the meeting was declined. Anything else we should know? That's all from me. Your detective friend's upstairs. Thanks, Joy. We'll head up there soon. We might have a few questions to ask first. Alright. So, do you think the Eubanks will let you keep the job? Mrs. Eubanks said she'll decide after the case is over. But she's a wonderful person. I'm sure she'll find it in her heart to forgive me. I'm not gonna tell her she fired her maid for the exact reason. Maybe eavesdropping on Anton's different from robbery. How did you get involved with Vivica? She came in one day to have a meet with Anton. We spoke a bit while she waited. I dropped some juicy rumors on her and she asked if I could find any proof. Let's just say I know how to get info around here. I'm pretty sure you would have been fired if you got caught. But I didn't get caught. Until today. Juicy rumors, you said? Like what? Vivica wanted information to make the divorce go in her favor. So, anything to make him look like a bad father. The big rumor was about his gun and a small collection of ammo hidden in his office. We didn't find any ammo when we were there earlier. Where would it be? I still don't know. And it's been 2 days stalking him just to find something for Vivica. And the best I could do is catch him bringing in ammo, then walking out without it. The other detective is currently up in the president's office looking for that ammo. Then let's check up on Red. Maybe he found something. Who knew rumors can help us out? We heard the forensics team were checking Lowell's car. Were they able to finish up? They finished up a while ago. You were welcome to visit the garage again. The mechanic can update you on what they found. Thanks, Joy. We'll ask Meg about it. Alright, let's go to the president's office first, and then we'll go to the garage.
There you two are. Sue told me that the big man himself is being brought in for questioning soon.
Hey, Red, you heard right. Only Eubank himself is coming by. We need all the evidence we can get. Have you found anything?
Not yet. I've been searching Anton's desk. I tried getting into his computer, but I had no luck so far. It's password protected. There are also some updates on the autopsy report.
Alrighty. See what we get.
As you know, Anton Chambers was shot twice. However, gunshot residue was just found on his coat's right arm. The first shot was a non-fatal shot to the abdomen, striking his right rib. The second was a fatal shot that pierced his heart, from which the death was almost instantaneous. After the bullets were removed, they were tested for fingies. Despite their best efforts, we couldn't lift any fingies off either one.
Better update his previous statement with the new info. Fingies can also be found on bullets? Forensics has a way of lifting fingies on the bullets, but it's very rare. Most of the time, the fingies get smudged to the point it's unusable.
They were hoping that Anton, being a gun enthusiast, likely touched it so much they were able to get a clean print. They almost got something off the first bullet, but no luck. The second bullet had no chance, so there's no way to prove he loaded it.
But how is a lack of fingies useful? We take what we can get. Perhaps it'll come in handy. The gunpowder's code is what interests me. Where did it come from?
They believe he must have fired a gun sounded before he died. However, we can't say exactly when or what type of gun.
There was the bullet that fired upward in the alleyway. Could that come from it?
Forensic tested it, but it doesn't match. They said the gunpowder only matches if he fired the gun around 3 feet from the ground.
Maybe he shot at someone else with the third bullet. If so, we need to find proof soon. If he shot at someone else, they might have the bullet still inside them. The gunpowder evidence should be updated as well. Ballistics
also has an update for us. Both bullets fired from the murder weapon entered the body perpendicularly and were close to respective entry points.
I mean, was that not obvious? It's official now, no room for doubt. I'll add to the evidence. Both bullets fired from the murder weapon entered the body perpendicularly and were close to their respective entry points. Thanks, Red. For now, let's look around the place. I like how you say fingies. Yeah, it adds a little whimsy to a murder investigation. I already said look around, right? Do you think the people on the street ever look up and see us looking down on them? Do you know we're judging for them from our tower?
No, why would we worry about that when people on the street level are already judging you?
Fair point. Hey, detective, what do you see from up here?
You mean from this window?
Yeah, Lowell asked me the same question. I'm wondering what you think.
I think it's a city of people.
Wow, real original. You also think that chicken tastes like chicken?
What I mean is people of all kinds of backgrounds live here. It doesn't matter the culture, origin, or background. We're all people in the city. The only dividing factor is money. If everyone was the same, it wouldn't be the city I know and love.
Huh, that's deeper than I expect from you.
Don't worry, I'm still a chicken tasting like chicken kind of guy. I just ask myself every day why I serve this city. I do it because of the people. I wouldn't want to work anywhere else in the world. Miss Assistant, do you know what's written on here?
Nope, just looks like numbers and shapes to me. When I looked earlier, Lowell said, "This information is strictly yada yada yada." I bet he doesn't even know what it means.
Sophie, help me move this.
Yes, sir.
Move it over there. Perfect.
Is that a safe? I knew there was something hiding here. But how did you...
If he was willing to bring a package of illegal bullets, he must have had some place to hide them.
And how do we get in? Looks like it needs a code. Jesse, do you have any evidence that might help? Evidence to help us open the safe. When I have something, I should bring it to Detective Hunt. Oh, maybe it's like something with a book? Hey, Detective, you think something might be a clue within these books?
I don't think he's the kind of person to hide something in such an obvious place.
You don't know that? I bet there's a secret hidden here. Why else would he have all these books? To look smart? Someone
comes in and sees these books and is like, wow, he's smart. Or perhaps, bear with me, he read them all before.
Nah, he was rich. He would pay someone to read them for him. I'm gonna dig into these to look for a clue.
There's 59 books in the room. Are you sure you want to check all of them?
On second thought, maybe he just wants to look smart. Do you think these fancy chairs are, what's the word? Useful, like they serve a purpose besides showing off? Oh, I wanna try.
Detective Swift, you know we can't just tamper with the evidence until it's been properly documented.
Yes, sir, I'll write down everything about it. All that just to sit on a chair?
You can never be too careful on the job. Sue hates that we don't document all the evidence properly. I
inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It's all clear.
Then by all means, sit all you like.
It's so soft and comfy. Then why do you look so sad? Now I want one.
Let's not look up the price. Your wallet shouldn't know. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. I meant to click on the board. Got any ideas? Maybe we get something later. Can I not back out? Oh, this is so awkward. Alright. Let's talk to him too. What have you been up to since you brought Joy in?
Oh,
I didn't
notice I had this on. Whoopsies.
I got the case file from yesterday. I'll clean it up and ready for you two.
Yesterday's case file certainly saves me time, but what do you do? Why do you do that?
Something about yesterday's case left me wondering. What was Anton going to do about the flash drive? So I looked over the whole case.
Did you find something?
Nothing at all, but something tells me it might be important. I got it for you two.
I'll take it off your hands. Case file from yesterday, cleaned up by Detective Hunt. Harris Newbuck shot Anton with a taser, took his flash drive, escaped before Anton could get up. Come to think of it, you know a lot about forensics, Sophie. Oh no, I just know what every good detective should know. I doubt it. Detective Hunt started speaking about fingies. I assume he was an imposter.
It hurts, but it's true. Did Sophie not tell you she wanted to go into forensics at one point?
She didn't. Why am I finding out about this now? It's not a big deal. I knew I wanted to get into criminal justice. I thought about lab work. Back in high school, I used to study it for fun. But over time, I wanted to be involved in helping the city directly. Being behind a desk all day wasn't for me. So I joined the police academy, worked my way to become a patrol officer. But forensics sounds so cool. You should have stayed on the path.
But now she can use that knowledge as a detective. If you ask me, more police should learn forensics. A lot of bad arrests could be avoided if we learned the basics.
True. Travel. Oh, let's go to the garage. Talk to Meg. My favorite detectives, welcome back. Hey Meg, we heard forensics finished looking over Lowell's car. Happen to have the details? Sure do. Alright, what does she have? The forensics team looked over the whole car, both the trunk and the seats. They found small traces of blood and bits of the white carpet in it. Blood belonged to Anton and the carpet matches the one in the office. Other than that, there is nothing unusual except this paper found in the glove box. It has S2021 written on it. Update Meg's statement. What does S2021 mean? You two are detectives, isn't it your job to figure it out? Maybe that's a combination. I mean, yeah, but why must you do all the hard work? At least Lowell can do is write down what it is. Come on, Jesse, where's your sense of adventure? Figuring it out is half the fun. It's so wrong to want all the answers to be given to me. And you should have been a detective. After this case, I'm going back to just being a clerk. Thanks for the update, Meg. You're welcome. I've got finishing touches to do on Anton's car. Good luck on the case. Alright, well, let's just talk to her and then we'll go back. What were the forensics team like? I haven't gotten a chance to meet them. Honestly, pretty boring. They only talked to me after they finished up. I think they just needed someone to relay the results to you. You didn't even let me look in the car. I only want to pick apart the car a little. Sorry, Meg. The forensics team is full of straightforward people. They tend to get overworked, so they don't have time to casually talk. Good to know I'm not missing anything by not meeting them. Alright. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So let's go back to the president's office. Present evidence. Because I think S stands for safe, 2021 is the combination. Forensics found this paper in Lowell's car. Put S2021 in a safe combo.
I'll give it a try. Looks like forensics right on the money. It's open.
Let's check inside.
And what do we have here? He has his own private collection of gun accessories here.
This guy really liked guns, huh? Even as a hobby, this is a bit too much for my liking.
But check this out. Leftover bullet boxes.
This looks like Oh! A pack of bullets, is that it? I expected something more illegal.
It's because these are hollow point bullets.
What are hollow point bullets? Here it is. They create a wider wound when they hit someone. Azure City made them illegal for civilians because they can be more dangerous than standard bullets. But politics aside, something more important is missing. This isn't a full package. 2 bullets are missing. Anything what I'm thinking? I think so. Is there any way to prove any of these bullets shot Anton were from the box?
I'll send this in from our coroner, Rebecca. She can confirm the bullets match.
There's something else. A clock? What's that doing here?
I know that clock. It was on the wall over there on Sunday night.
Come to think of it. I remember now. Joy said she saw the clock was missing. Took you long.
Took you long enough. This is why you're the assistant. I'm the master.
Brilliant. Catch as always, Red. But why hide a clock in here? It's stuck at 8 p.m., so I think it's broken. Someone
didn't want
A
anyone...
body has been discovered!
Oh, a body was already discovered, Zale. Well, hello. Hope you're having a good night.
Someone didn't want anyone to find this. As for why, I'll leave it to you two.
I'm gonna write this all down. Ready to replace the chalkboard evidence of the safe and update all of it. Going back to bullets, with all these empty boxes, where did all the other bullets go?
I got intel saying that he would practice at a private shooting range with his gun. One that would let something as minor as illegal bullets be ignored.
There are some really stubborn gun lovers in this country. So if he does use them regularly, that would explain why he needed more. So why was it cool to get to safe in Lowell's car?
Oh, my dear assistant, you asked the wrong question.
Detective Swift,
What's more important question?
let me think. Is it who else knows the code to the safe?
Exactly. We can worry about how he knows later. Someone opened the safe, and so far only Lowell and Anton could have opened it.
Do you think Mr. Eubank?
If you don't know, don't speculate. Just keep it in mind for now.
I'm gonna update Meg's statement. Hello. We're on the last case. Oh, let's go to the store. We need to go there. Dad, are you here? I don't know what voice I had, so I'm picking a random one.
Justina, Detective Swift, it's good to see you two. Is everything alright?
Mr. Smith, we want to follow up on what happened yesterday.
Oh, please. We are basically family now. Call me Ash. Harris called me yesterday to explain what happened. Looks like we need to find another buyer. There's some legal issues to settle since the signed paperwork and everything. But thankfully, Gray's able to help sort it all out.
Gray, who's that?
Gray Earl, that nice clerk's brother.
Did you know? Sue's older brother's a business attorney, like Mrs. Eubank, but works with all sorts of small businesses. I'm surprised she got you in touch with him.
I'll tell you about it later. I better catch you up on what I learned. Gray has been helping me make sure the story can sell after what happened yesterday. He says Luna should be clear from any legal trouble. I really liked Harris. Seems like a Sam kind of guy. But I trust Gray to figure that out. Still, I doubt Eubank Investments would want the store. They have no use for it.
Gray Earl has been helping Ash make sure the store can sell. He doesn't know why Anton wanted the store. I'm glad he's helping you, but I wish he didn't need a lawyer.
Let your old man worry about that. You have a case to solve. While you two are here, stay for a while.
Alright, let's talk to him. Serious conversation aside, why has anyone mentioned Sue's brother? You didn't tell me you had a sister until yesterday. It's the same thing. Yeah, but I mean, John's boring unless you need someone to put on a fashion show.
You should try taking an interest in her work someday. You might be able to bond with her better. As for Gray, best lawyer I ever worked with.
Gray must be a great lawyer. He has a pretty successful career. I think he'd give Mrs. Eubank a run for her money, both as a lawyer and a tea drinker. I'm surprised Sue got you in touch with him.
Sue asked him to help out for free in exchange for some glass animals. He's a glass art collector. Been here a few times, I didn't even know. But painting and glass is a perfect deal for me.
Maybe after this case, I should go meet him. Sounds like an interesting guy. Harris' new book. After everything that happened to Harris, is it the right time to try and sell the store?
I'll sell this place like a rattle on a snake.
Wait, what?
Yes, I will. Just want to say something fun like Harris.
I think you're fun just the way you are, Ash. Anyway, I'm sure Harris is already in custody. RDA is much more interested in our current case. I doubt she'll want to spend too much time on him. Get that settled and move on. Is she really that busy? Up to the roof in cases and only can focus on the bigger ones. Let's take a field trip there. I can show you all the sights. That doesn't sound fun. A law office sounds like the most boring field trip. Okay. Alright. Alright, guess I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna go through then investigate everything. Hopefully I don't take too long. You sure have a lot of plants in the store? I wouldn't say it's a lot. Yes, Dad, it's a lot.
Don't say that. Gardening's in your blood. These plants are as much your family as your mom and I. You wouldn't say that about your family, would you?
They're plants, Dad. Plants don't have feelings. Sounds like your family has a love of plants you don't share.
My wife Primrose can make a patch of dirt in a beautiful garden. You have a lump of wood, she'll carve out whatever your heart desires.
My dad's the only artist in my family. My mom's one too, just with plants.
When I first met Primrose, my thumb was far from green as can be. With the store being sold soon, I've been trying my hand at new types of art.
I would have thought two would be very different.
That's the joy of life. We all have the chance to appreciate the things we used to hate. Like a seedling, we all grow in ways we could never dream.
But unlike you, I doubt I'll ever take joy in gardening. We should get more cameras for the store.
We're selling the store here, there's no more reason to buy more. There's a new order to buy more if he's worried.
Your dad's right. I know, I just feel guilty. I should have pushed for more security here. I was a manager here, I could have done more.
Justina, we're a better manager than I could ever have been. You couldn't foresee Anton's death, let alone that he'd be found here.
It's the culprit's fault for the murder, not yours. So rather than feeling guilty, let's solve this case. I love all these little animals you make. Catching the spirit of
animals while challenging and rewarding. Animals move, change, and interact with the world. Animals move, change, and interact with... Didn't I just say that? I never get tired of making them, no matter how big or small they are.
My dad's been making them as long as I can remember. I once thought he would make his own zoo.
A glass zoo would be fun. Certainly easier to take care of a glass rabbit than a real one.
Can you make me an owl? I'd love to get one.
When this is all solved, I'll make you one on the house.
I was like the green animals, they look so happy.
Ever since you were a kid, you loved green. Even as an adult, you haven't outgrown it.
I love how each color is given its own shelf.
It was an idea Justina came up with after Saul passed away. She said rainbows can attract the eyes of customers.
And did it work? You know, I'm not sure. Come to think of it, how would I judge if it works? Oh, whatever. It looks nice and that's all that matters. Metal detector was surprisingly important yesterday. For helping us solve the case? Yeah, good job, metal detector. Now I can finally break you apart in peace. Break apart? That's so mean. Listen, after how annoying it was yesterday, it doesn't deserve to live. I'm doing my dad, no, the world a favor. Looks like you finally cleaned up the soil from yesterday.
And I'm glad I did. I'm not gonna leave a dirty store.
So, did you ever find out what happened?
You know, the funniest thing happened.
Oh, it's another flashback.
I hope your senior detectives are doing all right. Harris is a good person. I wouldn't want him to be a murderer. Oh, Luna, what is it?
Ash, I need to confess something. I broke the pot last night. I'm sorry.
The pot over here? I was wondering about that. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll clean it right up.
But I had your newest flower. I'd act quickly to save it. I thought you would be mad.
Oh, I see. Luna, do you know why I got that flower?
No, why?
It was for you. Blue Gilius represents love, something I want you to carry with you to college. I know relationship with your mom is rocky and none of the Smiths can be there with you. But we love you, and know that you always have a home here. This flower was my farewell gift to you.
I don't know what to say. You don't need it.
You didn't need to say anything. I can see everything I need on your face. I remember when Justina and John went to college. It was like years of hard work raising them finally paid off. You'd think I'd be used to it by now.
Thank you, Ash.
When you graduate, you can show me the flower and how much it's grown.
I promise to take good care of it. I know you will, and don't forget a video call. I can give you all the advice to help raise the little plant. Or just call to let us know how you're doing. Aww.
Can you believe it was Luna?
Yeah, who knew? Okay, the whole I already proved she did it to myself. Alright. Oh, we got a few things. Can I? Yeah, I already investigated all these. I don't think I examined the station offices, but I don't see. Let's see. What's this book here for? It's our BOP, Book of Police. It holds our rules and policies at the station, which you would know if you ever read it. I mean, I have been so busy doing paperwork and solving cases. Not enough time of the day for everything. Then when this case is finished, I want you to read the cover to cover. I'm starting to think she wants me to suffer. Luna's looking good as always. Do you hear that, Justina? Hear what? Your computer's begging you, please don't leave me. There's so much work to do. Don't worry, you wonderful machine. I'll be back soon. There's no pressure, but if you don't solve this case soon, we might have to sell her off. But Sophie and I finally named her last week. She's too young to be sold. But you better hurry, her life is on the line. As if I need more motivation to solve the case, not the computer. What's this medal for? It's from the mayor's office to our outstanding service to the city. Is our station really that good? Do you think Detective Hunt kept this title for looks alone? I suppose not. Rewarded for solving a UO13 incident. What's that? Sounds like a case number. It was a case Detective Hunt solved a few years ago. Better ask the man himself, but wait till after the case. I'll ask him later then. Maybe I stay at the station long enough, we'll find out about it. Alright, I think we already examined the parking garage, right? Oh. Blue car. This garage looks so much emptier now. Mr. Eubank took his car back home. He even left a nice tip for watching over the cars. You got paid just to be here? If that's how he treats his employees, maybe I should get a job here. I heard an executive assistant position I just opened up. You should apply. I'll second that. No, I don't think I'm enough of a bootlicker to take Lowell's previous job. The police station. What about the lobby? No. We examined this. I mean, I guess we go to the... Wait, can I examine the viewing room? Oh, we just go to the viewing room. There's the interrogation room. True, I did see that. I was under the impression that we had to, like, find something and then it would just trigger it. But I guess we manually go here.
It isn't detectives who cost me my job.
No, lol, I think that's your own fucking actions.
How wonderful to see you both. Do I owe the pleasure?
In case you forgot, you're the one who moved the body. We just happened to be passing by. What are you doing here?
Just waiting around for a little legal work to be finished. I can't exactly leave the station, so I thought I'd wait around here for a while. You're welcome to waste your time here. We'll never cross paths again, so feel free to enjoy me while it lasts. And don't think getting information about my evidence here is strictly a casual visit.
I don't find any evidence here. If I have time, I'll have the option to talk with him a bit. It's so cool we can look inside, but the people inside can't see us. Do you ever wonder if this is how the gods view us? Watch us from a one-way window and watch us go about our days? And keep track of the action so they know what our next life will be after we pass away? I wonder if they have favorites, like some people have such interesting lives they follow daily. I never thought of it. Bet they have been following you for the past few weeks. You went from desk work to front lines in a matter of hours. Who wouldn't want to watch your every move? If anything, you're the more interesting one. I bet the gods will watch you race around the city all day long. Oh my god, they're complimenting each other? Fucking go out on a date or something, guys. Two chairs sitting against the back of the wall. A pair of lovers who will never be apart. They take on the weight of everyone who sits with them. The weak, the sad, those with a broken heart. You know, I never gave this a proper look. No, you're right, it's the interrogation room. I didn't know this was placed here. It wasn't always here. I think I was at it 5 or so years ago. There was this big media frenzy about someone claiming not to know their rights. Claiming the police never told them and forced them to confess under stress. So they put up the sign? Forced is a better word. The city had to do something proactive, so they passed a law to require it. Now every police station viewing room in the city has a document like this on the wall. What about the person who started it? Did they really not know their rights? I can't say. Both sides claimed the other was lying, so the whole case became a mess. All I can say is if the police followed proper protocol in the interrogation room, this whole thing could have been avoided. But they thought the end justified the means, and look where they got them. Do I have to talk to him? Ah, fuck, I have to talk to him. I mean, I probably don't have to talk to him, but I'll do it in case I get anything useful. Once you're free, what do you plan to do?
Go to another company and work my way up. Then work out for your big investments, but there are plenty of companies to work for. Many of them would love to hire the former president of your big investments.
But you moved a dead body. Even if you're not charged, what you did is still illegal.
And I should fit in quite nice with any corporation.
By the gods. But don't you dream of doing something else? Anything that doesn't involve chaining yourself to a company?
And what is a dream? Just a shackle to a future that might never come. If I have to be chained to something, let it be something that gives me the tools to live my life. Rather than follow some foolish dream.
What do you mean?
It's simple, really. When I was younger, I had a friend who let me borrow his family's guitar. I would try to play it, slowly learn the chords, the hand spaces, etc. My 10-year-old self had a dream to be a famous musician, a silly dream that every child believed in at one point. That dream was always going to be a dream. Few people ever make a career in music. Rather than being ashamed to it, I framed myself.
Why don't you try and play again, even if it's just for fun?
Because I'll never be good enough to make it worth the time, and I can't be the best right now for it. My time is better spent elsewhere.
If Lowell was dedicating music as he was to his job, maybe he could have made it. It's all optional if you want to skip it. Well, I'm already here, so I might as well. You know, you and Detective Fun have very similar looking watches.
Not quite the eye, I also noticed the two of us the same taste. In my case, this watch was given me by my granddad. He called it a good luck charm.
I don't think a good luck charm would have put you in hot water with the police.
And yet, I'll be walking out here a free man. That's pretty lucky to me.
The watch must be pretty old if you got it from your granddad.
He said it was the first thing he ever could purchase his own money. He worked as a shoe shiner as a child, who begins to afford it. Someday he would tell my dad stories of his hardship growing up in Azure City. Oh, the good old days, as he would like to call it.
And the watch still works? That's pretty impressive.
I got fixed a few times, but still works. Time is money were the words my granddad told me when he gave me the watch. I never truly understood those words till I was adult. Now I know those are words to live by.
Alright, let's go to the interrogation room. Talk to Chandra. Ooh! Detective, I thought they were going to speak to just Chandra. Why is Hana here? I figured maybe her partner in crime could help. That's why I brought you two in. I'm hoping you two can answer some questions. I already told you everything I know about the charity. It isn't about the Klaus orphanage this time. We want to know about the Eubank investment itself. Can you tell us anything you want to know about the company? Well, there is one thing, but I can't. I signed an NDA with the Eubanks. Plus, it wouldn't be right. Eubank Investments has been hitting the red with a capital R. Hana. You signed the NDA. I did nothing of the sort. If anyone asks, I have a top secret network of spies that feed me all the information I need. So telling the police is forbidden, but telling friends is not? What do you mean by hitting the red? Eubank Investments has been failing to make a profit for about a year now, with new investments not paying off. They need a bank loan investors for their new project, but they need a plan for how this money will be used. The bank won't just give you a loan for nothing. They need to know that you can pay it off or that you can offer collateral. To get the loan, they need a property that's worth investing in. My sources found out about it 3 months ago. Eubank Investments needs a bank loan to keep the company going. They can only get it if they gain property that's worth investing in. That's a lot more in depth than I was expecting, coming from you. What can I say? My sources are great. And you better hope your sources don't get in trouble because of you. It should be hard to find land to invest in. I can have a few rundown areas that can be used the investment. If I had to guess, you don't seem eager to invest in the poorest areas. My sources say that the poorest neighborhoods are risky ventures. Mr. Eubank needs to find a safe investment or else the company's finished. Azure City's running out of risk-free land to invest in, so they haven't had the best luck. This does add a lot of context. Thank you, Hannah. Tell your sources. We thank them as well. Alright. I still don't get why the banks would improve the loans to the poorest neighborhoods. Surely it's the poorest areas that have the most potential for growth. I might know why. There's a stigma against being poor. Growing up in the poorest East Bay, I was told to act like I was from the West Bay in school. My family didn't want others to view us as poor. If I had to guess, that stigma likely applies to bank loans too. Banks are businesses, but the businesses are run by humans. If they think they won't make any money, even for dumb reasons, they won't risk it. Economics will never be unbiased as long as humans remains biased. So Eubank Investments can't get a loan because the bank doesn't think they make a profit off the poor. Exactly. Eubank Investments doesn't turn poor areas wealthy. They kick the poor out for the wealthy. At least that's what Hana's sources told us. Can't Eubank Investments get work from the city like 10 years ago? Eubank Investments appeared at the right time to get that funding. Now the politicians of the city have moved on to other issues. Homelessness is a major topic, and Mayor Bolton's proposal to fight it isn't popular. So the city has any money to spare. Mayor Bolton's opponents won't let him use any. I see. I should keep up with city politics. With everything happening in the last few weeks, it seems you're recovering well. It might look so, but I haven't fully recovered. I started getting seizures, and the doctor thinks it could be permanent. I started taking medications to try to help. Seizures from being hit in the head? If the head energy is strong enough, it's possible. She did get hit in the head by a frying pan. At its worst, it could be permanent. I'm not even allowed to drive until I can go half a year without a seizure. Lucky for her, her best friend Hannah is here to help. Until she recovers, I'm gonna try to drive around the city as needed. Can I investigate the interrogation room? Ooh, I can. How come I can see the viewing room? Isn't it normally dark? We only came in one way during interrogation. Since Chandra is here, we decided to make it more open. Make it casual. Exactly, we're all friends here. Gotta keep things casual. I don't remember agreeing to that. How about co-workers, colleagues, work fellows? I know Hana can be a bit much, but she's a good person. Not everyone try to cover for a friend like she did. Alright, but I'm thinking of co-workers and only for this case. I never noticed the books in the viewing room before. Are they for people to read while waiting? If you ask me, watching from the outside is a lot more fun than reading. Okay, so I'm assuming now I have to dispute stuff, right? So what do I have? Okay, so I have the safe. A bunch of stuff got updated, right? Okay, so updated report. Okay. Anton declined the meeting and Mr. Eubank was never told. Let's see. Okay. That's the same. I think that's the same. We know about the safe. Do that. I think that's the same. Okay, that's the recording. Okay. I wonder if I go to like a place I was before. Oh, I know it's different places. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe. Travel to the store. If I review the statement where he says Eubank Investments has no need for the store, I can dispute it as like your statement where it's like Eubank Investments needs a loan that they can get by investing in property. No? Okay, I thought it was that. Let's see. He's not around. We're gonna interrogate him. Let's see. Okay, so it's everywhere from here down. Anton declined the meeting. But didn't he say he met with him? Yeah, so hold on. She said the meeting was declined, but Owen said they met. No. I'm assuming at this point I have to review somebody's statements. Let's see. I have a theory. I have no clue if I'm correct, but I'm gonna try it. Cause Annie said something about papers, but didn't he keep everything on a flash drive? No. Now is a part of the game where I return to the station after investigating. Okay, but I guess we're not done investigating. Well, that was a part of the game where I try to figure out what I need to do. Right, rib. Why Anton declined the meeting? Okay, plea deal is ready. Bring more evidence. Think Mr. Eubank really did it? He's not the most forthcoming, but I can't see him being a murderer. Still don't know what happened, but I do know something. He's very sad about Anton's death. He did, but maybe he regrets it. Only regretting after pulling the trigger. Twice. That's certainly possible. If only I regret turning back time. Come on in. Okay. Does it have to do with what Yor said about you make investments needing to invest in property people want to invest in? Is this the thing? Or is it not the thing? Because I don't know if I ask about this now or later. I do like this music. It's not about Hana. Okay, it's a different witness. Okay, so is it about someone's statements? It's about someone's statements, like... Okay, so is it about... Let me think of how to phrase this. It's... When I dispute whoever it is, right? Do I use... like, somebody's statement that we got? Just need someone to narrow it down. Oh, yeah? Okay. So basically... the statements that we got from various people isn't really vibing with something that somebody said. That's okay. So that narrows it down. But it's not your... Oh, wrong one. It's not Joy's thing. Or Hannah's thing. It's not Hannah's thing. Maybe it's... About 3 months ago. Could be some from... Oh no, I'm going too far up. Alright, okay, so help me narrow down tell me who I have to dispute. I think I need something else to narrow it down. Ash? I thought it might be Ash, but I wasn't sure. I have a feeling that it's something with when he says they have no use for it, but I thought it was your statement because New Big Investments needs money, but then it said it's not relevant. Maybe it's her statement? There we go. Okay. I was on the right vibe. Like, I knew it was something related to that because I'm like, wait, Eubank Investments wants it. But I presented yours thing because I'm like, oh, they want it so they're not, so they can, like, you know, keep existing. I didn't think to present it on present card statement. We have a witness who has found out that Anton has been trying to gather property around the city. Anton could have used his property location for profitable development. He already tried that for the orphanage, and he was willing to do it again here. Which is why we're trying to get as much information as possible.
Why would he need property so bad?
Oh, this is where... Okay, so now is when I present the fact that Eubank is in the red. Okay, it's all coming together. See, I feel like this happened a few times where I'm like... I present things in the wrong order, and it just doesn't take. It seems he needs to keep gaining property to keep the company afloat. We believe it's connected to his death. The timing is impeccable otherwise. Do you know anything about Anton that can help us out?
I see. I don't know how helpful it is, but I can tell you a story. A full story about what happened 10 years ago.
You mean when the store was bought? Justina told me yesterday.
There's a bit more to the story her mother and I left out. 10 years ago, Saul and I were looking to start a business and came across Eubank Investments. As you know, Luna was hurt, and we spoke with the Eubanks at the time. Justina might have said that they simply agreed, but they didn't. As Luna's hospital bills were piling up, Saul pleaded with the Eubanks for support, but they ignored it. He wanted to pay for the hospital bills. He wanted them to pay for the hospital bills and admit that they lied about the quality of the building, but they refused to listen.
You never told me about this.
You were 12 at the time. The simple story was easier to explain. Anton in particular was refusing to budge one bit on the matter. He said it was a building construction company's fault, and they were no way liable. They told Saul that he was at fault for not bringing a safety inspector with them. Saul threatened to press charges against them for lying about the state of the building, and that finally got their attention. We spent hours in a single room trying to reach an agreement. It was almost pushed to court. Then suddenly, Mrs. Eubank gave in to our demands. She gave us the building and paid for Luna's hospital bills, provided we dropped the case.
I'll update your statement. Why did she give in later?
I can't say. Maybe it was Justina's mom. She was ready to throw her a chair if I didn't stop her. You would think she was Luna's mom.
Anton
wasn't happy, but he was powerless to stop it.
But wasn't he the president?
He was, but Mr. Eubank took his wife's side, and that was that. As for why Mr. Eubank did that, my guess, they were married at the time. Of course he would support his wife.
Wait, married at the time? Aren't they currently married?
I wonder if Anton ever let that go. That's the full story of how he got the store.
Why didn't you tell me all about this? You had the details for 10 years. Those 7 days of fighting weren't all for this building, they're for Luna too.
We didn't want the money out of greed, but to have them pay for hurting her. But we agreed to tell you and your sister a nicer story. There's enough hate in the world, and we don't want the hate to be a cycle.
Then, when all this started, I was sure the Eubanks were kind and friendly because of what you told me. That's why I joined the embezzlement case on my first day.
And how were they when you met them?
Mrs. Eubank clearly was as kind as I was told. Mr. Eubank? He's scarier, a liar, controlling, but I don't see him as a murderer. This whole case is so complex, I don't know how we'll solve it.
I don't know if anything I told you will help you find the culprit, but if anyone can catch him, it's you.
You really think so?
You got that fire in your eyes like a furnace ready to make beautiful glass. I've known you all your life. I've never seen you more invested in anything like these cases. Even no one calls you a detective, you're one to me.
Trust me, I don't have to go far for someone to call me one, but thanks, I needed that. I'm still a little mad at you and Mom for hiding it.
When you have kids someday, you'll understand.
I think that's all we can get here. Okay. Alright, do I go to police station now, or do I need to do anything else? Okay, I need to do something else. So I imagine then... Eubanks and Anton disagree about selling the store, overruled Anton, made Anton resentful. So I wonder... Talk to Sophie about finishing the investigation. Lowell's plea deal should be ready. Oh, okay, I have to talk to her. Okay. I was like, please don't tell me I have to go back. Come on, we don't want to miss this. Are you sure this deal's worth it? He moved a dead body and threw his own boss under the bus. Are we sure we can trust him? Too late now, come on. I really hope she knows what she's doing. Come on, Justina, trust your girlfriend. Glad you can all make it. Mr. Eubank is in the interrogation room. He'll be ready if Lowell keeps his end of the deal. Okay. I still don't think Mrs. Eubank can defend her husband because of conflict of interest, but I guess this is a game. There has to be like one law that's kind of skirted. I will only accept concrete proof. Anything less, I will demand defamation charges against my husband.
I have quite the audience and an honor to be the one solving this little case. Without further ado, here you go, a photo I took right after Anton died.
Oh, that doesn't look like Anton. What happened?
When I arrived, he was already like this. I simply took a picture.
His body hit the desk. That would explain why the phone turned off and Joy couldn't eavesdrop. Also, fuck Lowell for like, instead of like, you know, calling an ambulance, he's like, I'm gonna snap a picture. Where's Anton's body?
He's not afraid because he felt close to the door. He can't see it or the blood hits the angle.
He confirmed the time was 8:05 that night. I see, so I'll add to the evidence. Lowell took the picture the night of the murder. Mr. Eubank had the gun near the right hand. Anton's body's out of the frame. Okay. Mrs. Eubank, if you need me, I'll be in interrogation with my client. I won't speak on this evidence till then.
Well, I did my part, if you excuse me.
Mr. Ledger, you'll remain here.
On what grounds? All charges have been dropped, remember?
We need to determine whether this photo in the crime scene have been tampered with. Once we verify the authenticity, you'll be free to go.
Fine, but everything I gave is real. I look forward to being let go.
I guess that's our cue to head to the interrogation room. Alrighty. Oh, we're almost done. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm not gonna roll more ads, but I'm going to BRB real quick to grab some water. And then we'll hopefully fucking finish this. Alright, I'm back. Gonna finally finish this. Got more water too. Oh, and Eubank, thank you for being here.
I'm informed what Lowell has said, and he has lied to the police has put my company at risk. I am no murderer.
I understand your concern, but there are a lot of questions we need answers to, and we hope you can answer them. That is a perfectly reasonable explanation for what happened. My client was blackmailed. Blackmailed by whom, lol?
I couldn't say anything or else he'd pin the murder on me. The police got that photo, my whole company would fall apart, then my family. All I had to do was make him president, and he would help hide all this. But since it seems he tried to pin on me, I went out to defend myself.
If you are serious, then there's one key question to all this. Do you know how Anton Chambers has died?
I was attacked. I was afraid for my life. I had to defend myself.
Then that means it was you. My client was invoking his right to self-defense. One that he would have brought up to the police had Low Legend not attempted to blackmail him. Detective, can he just get away with it in self-defense? The legal definition of self-defense provides 3 factual elements: justified fear, inability to escape, and using force only when needed. To assert your claim of self-defense, you will need to explain how you meet all 3 elements. Mr. Eubank, the matter of you being blackmailed can be saved for later. My client can satisfy the legal definitions, as you will soon see. Let's get started from the beginning. Mr. Eubank, can you please explain what led to him attacking you?
Yes, give me a moment to remember.
Meeting him in person.
While at home, something important popped up that required me to meet with Anton.
Do you mind clarifying what something important popped up means? That is private company information and unrelated to the case. But him showing up at the office is important. How do we know he didn't just go to the office to murder Anton?
If you let me finish my story, I will explain.
Go ahead, we're all ears.
I contacted Lowell to set up a meeting so we could discuss it in person.
Why did you have to meet him in person? Why not over the phone or video?
Those can be tapped and videos can be recorded. That's why I prefer my meetings face to face, but if we keep it out nosy people.
And yet Joy was able to outsmart him. Now that I think about it. Why did he go to his office? Why didn't you hold a meeting in your office?
It was a very important meeting, I couldn't wait. I just simply went to him.
And how did he know you wanted to speak with him?
We agreed to meet in order to talk about the future of the business.
You had a meeting to talk about the future? That doesn't sound important.
There was no words of follower. Do as you're told and move on. But the visitors of the world know the future is. Future is always important. You make investments as a company built for the future. Paying for tomorrow is the most important task. That's why it's so important.
I see. Just smile and nod, Justina. Pretend to understand him.
After I parked my car, I headed straight to his office.
Did you see or hear anyone on your way there?
No, so I thought Anton and Lowell were the only ones there.
And will you say that you were the only Eubank there?
Of course, Ferris was at home. The meeting was between Anton and I.
Mrs. Eubank still hasn't told him about Fee's adventure. We should just keep that to ourselves.
I got there, he pointed his gun at me and threatened me. I still don't know why.
He pulled his gun at you the moment you got there? Didn't say anything? My client did nothing to provoke him. Anton pulled his gun on my client without warning. It was so sudden he had a justified fear of dying. That's one requirement for self-defense completed. But something tells me she's covering for her client. Alright. Okay, we agreed to meet in order to discuss the future of the business, but wasn't the meeting denied? Where is it? Anton declined the meeting, and Eubank was never told. Hey, let's go. Mr. Chambers had no intention of meeting you. You said to meet Mr. Chambers, but he declined it. Meaning, he didn't want to meet with you. Can you just decline a meeting?
How did you? I told him what happened to me, and he said Anton was free at the time.
Asking him to set it up wasn't the same as having Mr. Chambers agree to it.
If I set the meeting it happens, he's an allowance decline.
My client wouldn't even know it to arrive in that. We already have your witness's testimony stating that he left our house before he was informed.
What witness are you talking about? I thought I did my own house.
It's a long story. Even if he did leave before finding out, what matters is that Mr. Chambers didn't want to see him. And why is that?
You're asking the wrong man. I can't explain his actions.
But he wouldn't have attacked you for no reason. So it's your best interest to tell us what the meeting was about.
I refuse. I'm here to state my reason for self-defense, not talk business.
If he attacked you, this could help explain your need for self-defense.
Seems I have no choice.
B2M? B2TM plan?
Our meeting was on finalizing the details of the B2M plan.
What's the B2M? B2TM plan?
I'm glad you asked. It's our back to the mission plan. It's been so long building a Badger City we forgot our original mission. To build the infrastructure of the world one city at a time.
Why not call it BTTM? The 2T was my idea. I thought the number would be more fun to say.
Exactly. That's why we're a team. I never would have thought such a brilliant name change.
I see. Corporate lingo's weird. But it's cute they both came up with a name together.
I want our company to grow beyond the walls of the city to expand across the whole country.
Has you make investments only worked in Azure City?
I'm completely behind a few projects across the bay that think big compared to our future. Azure City is a hardware company, so our attention has been first and foremost here. Soon that will change.
I must say, that sounds quite ambitious. My client has always been ambitious. It's one of the many things I appreciate about him. Her right persona was totally about to show.
And I both share the same vision for the future of our company. Okay, no, that's not fucking true. Represent this. No, okay, that was a long shot. If I was destroyed by it, then they'll get some reasonings. Some emperors why they would want to buy it. But there could be some evidence, okay? So yeah, you're right. Card statement. Mr. Eubank, Mr. Chambers actions.
Say otherwise. I'm sure you are aware Mr. Chambers is supposed to be brought in for questioning yesterday. The reasoning being that he wanted to use underhanded methods to take over the orphanage and build townhouses on the land. Clearly wanted more property inside the city. So we know he didn't agree with you. Yeah, I know I usually question everything, but like, I don't know, my voice is starting to be a little rough. So I think from here on out, if I see something that I think is contradictory, I'll just do it. That deal took place in March. The B2TM plan started only recently.
Yes, of course. He has to change his mind since.
But he never disclosed the sale of his orphanage to you. He did that because he knew you would disagree. And question everything doesn't lead to anything. I don't know. It hasn't led to anything yet. Maybe it will. Who knows? I mean, it could just be a mechanic which is just meant to like give you sort of like a hint as to when to present stuff. It doesn't? Okay. I was gonna say, if it's been saved for like the last case, that's a lot. It's purely optional as a hint. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Because when you press certain things, it's like, huh, now to think of it, this is a thing. I don't know. I'm just so used to Ace Attorney where you sometimes have to do it.
Wow.
Both my client and I were completely unaware of his actions. Had we known, we would have stopped him doing so at once. As far as my client knew, they agreed on this plan together. Mr. Eubank, it seems you and Anto had different views of the company. Can you share how different you two could be? Detective, I don't see how a question is connected to the case on hand. Your client claims he was attacked, but we want to know why.
You're asking the wrong person, Detective. When I went to see him, he attacked me. You would think until I saw I defended myself.
He's right, Detective. Why haven't we focused on that? We'll get there in due time. But I don't think Mr. Chambers pulled his gun out for no reason. I think something happened out of the room that led to Mr. Chambers dying.
Detective, I'm the victim here. I was attacked by Anton that blackmailed out Lowell. You're doing nothing to get around the button to get me on a murder charge.
You claim self-defense, not me. But that only works if you're honest. Otherwise, it's just murder. Detective, my husband's no murderer. Then finding out why he was attacked should prove it.
The sooner this is over, the better.
Alrighty. Knowing you being business partners.
It's not natural that he and I disagreed on a few things. But we have been a team for years and eye to eye on every major issue. This data analysis skills are second to none to find our path forward. And I know sharing company to where it was today, as I can't imagine what caused them suddenly attacking me. I'm not 100% sure what to do, so I have a question. Did two of you documents agree? I admit we better headed just a few times. We saw eye to eye more times than not.
Looks like he wanted to say yes. They did have different personalities. Perhaps that's the nature of a partnership. Let's see. Question. Seeing eye to eye so often must be tough. How do you manage?
Something a strong leader is the one who never backs down. Those people are wrong. Leadership is about knowing who to trust and which ideas are valuable. Only fools stubborn enough to think that they know everything. That's why I got along so well. We trust each other's experience.
Design our path forward. What does data analysis skills mean?
It's the art of visualizing the purpose of data and creating easy to understand representations of quantitative and qualitative data in order to help to communicate our company's goals.
Come again? It means he knows how to look at data and decide what to do with it. Oh, that's simple enough. Why can't business people just state the obvious? Where it is today. So you were the deal maker for Eubank Investments.
Of course, I needed you to work enough time. I'm thinking of my wife to marry me after all.
And she drove a hard bargain too, wouldn't accept anything less than a lifelong partner. Aww. But he's kept his end of the deal since. Oh, how wonderful. You two make such a wonderful couple. You better move on before she starts asking for wedding pictures. I can see Sophie being a romantic. I mean, you guys see how she acts around Justina. Given their different skills, maybe he was jealous. He would kill you and take over the company.
We are not a monarchy. Kill me without giving ownership. He thought his mind pulling a gun out on me.
Owen, please calm down. That theory is nothing more than speculation.
Sorry, I should have lost control.
Why for lawyers, she might be the only person who can control him. Okay, that didn't... Team for years on every... I have a feeling it's either this one where he says everything on a major issue, or this one where he's like, I don't know why he attacked me. It has to be one of these. I think maybe it's Mr. Smith's statement. Oh, let's go. We're still back. Thank you for the hydrate check. There's a major issue you disagreed with Mr. Chambers about. 10 years ago, to be exact.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Eubank Investments' first project in the Sunrise District. There was an accident at one of the stores. In the end, the store was sold to Saul Hart. He worked with a glassmaker, who told us that Mr. Chambers refused to accept any blame. But you outranked him and agreed to sell it at a discount.
That was 10 years ago. How do you know that?
That glassmaker's my dad, and the one who was hurt is my friend. Oh, he's not looking too smug now. He's like, how the fuck do you know that? It's like, that's my dad and my friend.
Your dad is right. I sided against him when we started.
But my dad doesn't know why. Can you explain that? If you must know, it's because I asked him to. When Luna was hurt, he had only been a few months old. At first, I was on Anton's side, choosing to fight the claims that it was our fault. But hearing both your parents and Saul talk about the injury to Luna, I couldn't do it. How could I be a mother and tell other parents that their daughter's life wasn't our fault? So I asked Owen to try to help them.
Josh is right. If that happened to our daughter, we would have done what your parents did. Anton was also a parent at the time, and he didn't see it our way. He thought accepting a blame would only make us look weak, which he said is the best sentence for a company like us. But I trusted my wife more than I trusted him, so I made my choice.
And what happened? He told us he would accept our judgment and let it go. It was just one building, and the district was big enough we didn't need all of it. But he never truly let it go, and disagreements can lead to more violent solutions. Don't tell me you think. I'm saying that the two got into heated debate and escalated to violence. An escalation is a two-way street.
This is nothing more than speculation.
We are a team. I'm waiting for like one statement to be like, there's no I in team.
The attack we settled when we were supposed to have our meeting. Yes, I pulled rank on him in the past, but only when needed. And yes, still by the stores against the BTTM plan. Our company has a bright future long before that night.
Oh, that's just fully not true. Where is it? Yeah, no, that's bullshit. A bright future, except that's not true. We have sources to say the company's been in the red. You need new property, get more investors, or a loan from the bank.
That information is now public knowledge, and the police leaked that information.
Mr. Eubank, we have no intention of doing so. We only want to solve the case. If you and Mr. Chambers had a fight, would it be related to the company's financial situation? And that's why you didn't want to tell us?
I was attacked. I was afraid for my life. I had to defend myself.
Stop saying that. He has to say it. It's required to claim self-defense. That said, his lawyer seems awfully quiet. Oh, not Ferris. Mrs. Eubank, is what we just said news to you? Wait, does she not know that the company's not doing well? Oh, okay, she did know. I did know, but I only found out 2 days ago. Oh, so she didn't know till recently.
Ferris, you're not going to tell them.
Owen, I completely believe you are innocent. What happened to Anton is not your fault. But these two are good people. If there's anyone I trust to solve this case, it would be them. You know what? I didn't like Ferris before, but she is growing on me. Oh man, I remember when I had the theory that Ferris was behind the embezzlement. Man, how far we've come. 10 years ago, you trusted my judgment. Please trust me again.
When we got married all those years ago, I told you there was no other person I would trust in my life. If you believe it's important to share it, I trust you.
You know what? They might be rich and privileged, but honestly, I want to marry as good as those guys. Thank you, Owen. How did you find out 2 days ago? Oh wait, 2 days ago, maybe that's when Fee overheard that argument. That's probably what it was, because Ferris found out about it and they argued about it. Oh, it makes sense now. After everything with Anton, I was preparing his defense the day before he was supposed to come in. Regardless of his actions at the orphanage, I was gonna make sure our company's image wasn't damaged. That's when I uncovered something.
Our company had stopped growing with some investments not paying off as expected.
Owen never told me. I handled all the legal matters, but he purposely kept some details away from me. So I confronted him and he started yelling. We should keep out the part where Fee overheard them.
I told her at the time I would handle it. I've been trying to get the company going by any means possible. Having someone sell my older golf trophies to cover some expenses.
Trophies? Surely they can't be that expensive.
It wasn't much, but a little bit of money helps. Collector will pay out $1 million for one.
Whoa, what? That's more of everything in my life.
I have a deal in Appleton ready. I'll sure fix everything. If I want to get invested in properties in Badger City, we can afford to do both, so we need to pick one. It was only after the embezzling that I started having doubts, but I wanted it without needing the police. Even after the orphanage deal came to light, I still want to give him a chance. We were supposed to meet after everything when the police is settled. But once Ferris found out what I was hiding, I needed to speak with him that night.
And you left in the middle of the fight?
I had those guitar media I needed to keep it. After it wasn't met with him, then I displayed it there to Ferris. When I got back home, I could let him know. He was in the office and all. I wanted to keep my family away from Lowell's blackmail.
Lowell says you offered the job to him. You said it was blackmail. Mrs. Eubank, were you aware of this before today? No. Owen only told me after Lowell asked for a plea deal. Mr. Eubank, what happened when you got there? When I got
there, Anton told me he had to go. That's when I stopped and told him that we had important matters to discuss. He tried to push past me and I told him it wasn't leaving until he was done. I had plans set in motion in Appleton and unless he had something bigger, we were going to present my plans to the bank. That's when he pulled his gun on me. I was so surprised my monocle popped off.
It popped off?
Only my right eye has proper vision for the last few minutes. I could have lived on it, So what happened next is a bit messy. He said, you think that backwater tower is going to save the company? You can make a profit from poor farmers. So step aside before you regret it. Something important happened tonight I need to settle.
Better update his statement. Alright, Owen's monocle popped up and the gun was pulled on him. Can't see if his left eye without it. Gun disagreement. Okay. So you could have stepped aside, but didn't. Why engage him when he pulled the gun? As an extension of the legal definition of self-defense, our country's castle doctrine affords a person special privilege. They can stand their ground in any place they own, including a place of business. My client was attacked inside Eubank Investments, which he owns. Thus, under castle doctrine, he continued to claim self-defense even if he had the ability to escape. What's the castle doctrine? One's place is their castle, and they have a right to protect it. Applying it to one's company is a new one to me, but that's not the interesting part. What does? Something important happened tonight that I need to settle mean.
I don't know. At the time, I didn't think about it.
Perhaps we know. Here's your
Mr. Chambers considers me important from that
night. The previous case summary? There is one matter that he could be dealing with. Harris Newbuck. He used the stage on Mr. Chambers right before stealing his flash drive and running off. If Anton's determined enough, he might have gone after Harris to get it back. That makes sense. Mr. Eubank, do you think Mr. Chambers would do it?
Let me think.
Let me think, interrogation. Anton's personality.
I hate to say my Anton has a strong personality. But he went to his office to meet with a detective instead of going after Harris. He could have gone back to load his gun. But he only had one bullet that night. He raised his gun. He would have shot me if I had acted first.
Okay, but we know he has more than one bullet. Let me think on that interrogation. Oh, no, it's not the safe? If a bullet was missing, it must have been taken. Doesn't explain where it went. Okay, so it is something about the bullet. Here we go. Mr. Eubank, there's a problem with that theory. Anton Chambers was shot twice by his own gun, meaning his gun was loaded with the second bullet.
What do you mean you were shot twice?
Were you unaware that the first shot wasn't lethal?
When he raised his gun at me, I fought back. I had inflated my umbrella, and while Anton was distracted, fought to keep his gun within view of my right eye. We ended up hitting the wall at some point and did a bang. What happened next, I can't remember. It all happened so fast, and next thing I knew, my back hit the desk and the gun was in my hand. I was knocked out for just a moment, and that's when Lowell came in. I checked Anton's gun, it was empty, so I thought my shot killed him.
Did you ever check the body?
I was still in shock. I just took Lowell's word. My mind was more worried about covering up the shooting than figuring out what happened.
I see why you hid the truth. It certainly makes you sound guilty. You only remember one shot before being knocked out. That means you weren't the killer. But hold on, how do we know he's telling the truth? So Lowell probably did it. Oh, maybe that's why Sophie agreed to the plea deal, because she figured Lowell was the killer. So it would void the deal. That's my theory. How do we know he's telling the truth?
I'm telling the truth because my wife says she trusted you too. I have no reason behind this. He told me he didn't remember what happened either. I think he was lying to you too. If I was lying to you too, he would have lied to me. Then, who shot him? There's only one person who was in the room after the first pulling it off. Between the time of the first shot and Joy arriving upstairs, there was only one person there. Lowell Ledger. Lowell did this whole time. I think the same thing. If he saw the first shot, he didn't fire a second shot to kill him. Then he could blackmail Mr. Eubank into thinking he pulled it. Oh.
I didn't realize I had this voice still on. Thinking you could blackmail Mr. Eubank into thinking he pulled the trigger. I think you need to bring him in for questioning. That's good for nothing.
That's good for nothing, Weasel. How dare he?
Oh
shit, there's a new thing. Holy shit. He killed my friend. Blackmailed me. and try to pin his murder on
Go on.
And try to pin his murder on me? When I get my hands on him, I'll...
that felt good.
Oh my god. His poor umbrella. Can we have a moment of silence for Eubank's umbrella? Like, what did that umbrella ever do?
Now, would you kindly drag Lowell in here in charge of a murder?
He can bring him in again, but charging him is harder. You still don't have any decisive evidence. I'm going to stay. Someone has to make sure you do your jobs right. Mr. Eubank, please wait outside. We will be back here soon. Alright. How are you doing, Justy? I think this is it. Lowell's the guy we've been chasing for 2 days. I knew I hated him the first time we fucking saw him. I said it. I hope it's Lowell. I really hope it's Lowell. It really is Lowell. I'm so happy. Unless they want to pull one and be like, hey, just kidding, it's Detective Hunt. Man, I let us inner demons. Honestly, look, if someone blackmailed me into thinking I committed murder when he committed murder the entire time, yeah, you know what? I can't really blame Owen here. I think that reaction is justified, and then maybe, I don't know, see a therapist. And right now, I'm not feeling anything. I guess my body hasn't processed it yet. Once it's over, we can finally close this case. Hold on, you... I'm gonna say... Is this Sue? Hold on, you two. Oh, I'm good at knowing when Sue's coming. Before you go in, you should know that we checked the photo. It's real. He didn't fake it. That's good to know, but we never questioned that, right? In case you forgot, his agreement is that he would turn over evidence in exchange for us dropping all previous charges. Meaning, we can only charge him with murder. Otherwise, he's walking out of here. So the feeling I didn't have, it's back. Catching a murderer is way above my pay grade. We don't even have proof Lowell killed anybody. Hey, Sue, can you give us a moment? I do need to get back to work. Good luck in there. I'll get the paperwork ready for when you both solve the case. Hey, Jesse, you do trust me, right? Breathe in, breathe out. I trust you. Then you'll be fine, but no matter what, I have your back. Oh, what a loyal girlfriend. We can do this, partner. Oh my god, she calls us partner. Breathe in, breathe out. I'll calm down. Do you mind if we wait inside for them? Sure thing. Oh, this fucker. I'm gonna be so ready to fucking end him. Honestly, Owen, give me the umbrella. I'll hit him myself. Low Ledger, do you know why we brought you back in here?
What can I say? I couldn't leave anyway. Did things get settled, Mr. Eubank?
It's settled, but we have one more question for you. Why did you shoot Mr. Chambers? Oh, look at that face.
Do you think you're funny? I give you all the proof you needed. And I think I committed murder.
Detective, evidence is everything. I expect some evidence before asking a loaded question. He's the only person who could have done it. Miss Eubank was knocked out at the time.
Excuse you two just ate like wild pigs. Fortunately, I saw the whole thing.
You mean the shooting?
I was nearby at the time and looked into the window when I saw them. I saw the whole thing from start to end. Only afterwards did I take the picture.
You expect us to? Perfect. Just what I wanted to hear. Mr. Ledger, tell us everything you saw. Leave no details out.
Fine, I'll walk off your free man anyway.
God, he's so cocky. I hate his guts.
I looked into the window and I saw the two talking, but I couldn't hear them. Suddenly, Mr. Chambers pulled out his gun and aimed it at Mr. Eubank. Mr. Eubank hit Mr. Chambers' umbrella, took the gun when he was stunned. The gun in his right hand, Mr. Eubank fired his first shot. The gun was hurt, but he lunged at Mr. Eubank. That's when the second shot was fired. And Hunt pushed him back to the desk. That's what knocked out Mr. Eubank.
I just want to look at the picture again. Okay, near the right hand. Okay, I'm gonna question because I'm not 100% sure what statement. Why can you hear them? It must be pretty loud. You've been... Oh.
You make investments, especially near offices where simply just soundproof room. This is to ensure no one can listen in on the managers and the executives.
Both my husband and Anton agreed to have it built this way. They did like the secrets. He has soundproof offices and still prefers meeting at his home. If you couldn't hear them, what did you see? Alright. Did you see anything that would provoke Anton to pull in his gun?
Nope, I didn't see anything. A window is exactly front we see to a movie. I never knew why I pulled it down in the first place.
Doesn't seem like he knows Anton's... He doesn't seem like he knows Anton's threat to Owen. Had Mr. Eubank grab the gun with his umbrella, took the gun when he was stunned. Where did he hit Anton?
On the side of his leg, I can't remember which leg.
Detective, the autopsy report doesn't show that injury. I don't see it here. Oh, here it is. Small bruise on his right thigh. I think that confirms the whole story. What happens after he took the gun? Okay, question. How do you know it was right hand?
It's what I saw, simple as that. I have proof you saw the picture, right? As you can see, he has a gun near his right hand when he took the picture. Must have pulled out his hand when he got knocked out. That's your question.
Yes, no further questions. Who's a culprit? He set it up like this on purpose. Okay. So I'm assuming I present the photo? No. He set it up on purpose. And someone with a gun? No. Maybe I... Why did he lunge at Mr. Eubank? That question will be answered by Anton. My client can only speculate.
I could have answered it if I tried. His shot moved like he wasn't hit was impressive.
Adrenaline makes the body forget it's in pain. It also helps that the first shot wasn't lethal. What happened next? Anton pushed him back. I'm confused. Was Mr. Eubank's back towards the desk?
After the first shot, he moved towards Mr. Chambers' desk. I think he was looking for something, but I can't tell you what. That's when Mr. Chambers lunged and attacked him. He fired a second shot, but the recoil caused him to hit the desk and was knocked out.
Looking for something sounds like code for I need an answer fast. Can't disprove that yet. Simple promise statement. Okay. So, it gave some reaction when, with the gun in his right hand, Mr. Eubank fired the first shot. No. So... Mr. Eubank fired the first shot. No. Hey, let's go. Lol, your sure doesn't add up. If Mr. Eubank did shoot the gun from his right hand, it would have matched with the first bullet's entry point. The bullet needed to shoot straight into his right side, but he couldn't do that with his right hand. And if he wanted to shoot Mr. Chambers, he would have aimed close to the chest. Ooh, he got him.
I must have been mistaken. There he is, I know, when Mr. Chambers pointed the gun at Mr. Eubank, the two circled each other. The gun was in his left hand, but from my angle was in his right. And everything played out as I said, with the two switching sides. I had the right mixed up, a simple mistake.
Can you go into more detail about what you saw? But Owen can't see out of his left eye too much. Alright.
Mr. Eubank was facing towards the door with his back at the desk. Mr. Chambers was the one on his back towards the door. As I said, it was Mr. Eubank's right hand because it's on the right side of him. Mr. Eubank grabbed the gun's left hand, he steadied his arm and fired.
Okay, now we do the whole thing with the fact that he can't see out of his left eye. There we go. Lol, that explanation doesn't make any sense. Mr. Eubank's monocle fell out of his eye when Mr. Chambers pulled his gun out. He's blind in his left eye without it. He was going to fire it, he would have used his right hand. That way, he can see more clearly. But hold on, being blind in one eye doesn't make it impossible to fire it. My husband isn't used to swap both eyes. But Lowell did say steady, meaning that the shot was not fired as soon as it was stolen. Don't
get so hung up on a single word, he still shot him.
Let me ask him one follow-up question. Was he wearing his monocle when he fired?
It was. I thought I was able to take the gun and fire before Chambers could react. You have my word against his.
Lowell clearly wants the story airtight, and missing monocle would be a problem. He needs Mr. Eubank to be the only suspect. Lowell, we can prove that he did lose his monocle. This time we know he lost his monocle before firing. Do we have proof? In this picture, you see Mr. Eubank without his monocle. If he had it when he was attacked, where is it?
Simple, though, when he had to hit the desk, the force knocked it off of him.
Then where is it? Shouldn't it be around his body after being hit by the desk?
No, must be out of shot.
He's right, it is. But I think I know why. Think about the position of the two. If Mr. Eubank had his back towards the desk, even if it fell out when he was surprised, it would still be on the floor. But the two flipped, with Anton's back towards the desk, his monocle would have fallen off and be out of shot. Why does it make any sense? My husband woke up after this photo was taken. How did he get there? I was thinking about that. It's basic, really. During the struggle for the gun, they must have switched sides. But how? Mr. Eubank said something that stuck with me. I hit his leg with my umbrella, and while Anton was distracted, fought to keep the gun within the view of my right eye. If what he says is true, then we might be able to figure out what happened. Mr. Chambers pulled his gun out with his right hand. What would Mr. Eubank do? Well, let me think. Okay, hold on, I have to think about this. So, if Anton was using his right hand, that means it would be on Owen's left side, so he needs to push it. He would push it to his right. He would push it right. Aim it towards the right wall while keeping it in line of sight for his right eye. It's the only way to line up with what we know. He would move around his left side while avoiding the gun. That way he would be behind Mr. Chambers. But why would he do that? Why would he go for the gun? Simple, he didn't want to kill Anton. He must have tried to restrain him by grabbing him from the back to do so.
Then how did he get shot?
I should have the evidence. Here's the evidence that shows how the first shot happened. Okay, so if you have the gun and you're moving to the right, it's either the gunpowder or the clock. No, okay. How do I prove who did it? Okay, so then it's a gun. I thought it was a gun. I just wanted to check. We know from the autopsy report that he had gunshot residue on his right arm. Mr. Chambers would have only had that if he fired a shot. He must have moved the gun closer to his right side when Mr. Eubank got behind him. Meaning, Anton was the one who fired the first shot. Unless he believed the shot himself with the second shot. You proved Lowell lied and explained how the first shot was fired. My client is being accused of murder, not perjury. You still need to connect the bullet in Anton's heart to my client directly. Alrighty. No proof of a murderer. There isn't exactly proof Lowell even touched a gun. All fingies were removed from it, so anyone could have held it. Mr. Chambers loaded the gun with a second bullet to go after Mr. Newbuck. And even Lowell loaded. You couldn't have left fingies at the bullet that was fired. I know, I still think one of the bullets went into the clock. Alright, let's see if I can get a hint. We know the picture. He took the picture of Mr. Eubuck was knocked out and Anton was dead. He had the means to grab the gun and fire it. Bringing the same room as a murder weapon isn't exactly the same as using it. That leaves Ona as the prime suspect in this. He's the only one we know who was that when the gun was fired. Playing devil's advocate must be hard on her. But there's one time she'll be overjoyed to catch a criminal. This is it. All fingies removed. Detective, were there any fingies on the gun? None were found. They were completely removed by the time we examined the gun yesterday.
I removed it myself. I didn't want the police going after Mr. Eubank after I just got promoted.
And it covers his own tracks. I guess finding fingies is gonna help us here. But we know he only carries one bullet in his gun. Why would he load a second one just for one person? The motive for why isn't important. He was the only person who would have loaded it. It's only reasonable that he is the sole person who loaded both bullets. He loaded it. Oh, maybe we do the safe on here? No. I'll question the fourth statement just be on the safe side, but I think I have to do something on the third one. That's not completely true. Detective Hunt said they almost got fingies off the first shot.
That's irrelevant. That was certainly being loaded by Anton. What about the second one, huh? Thank you for the hydration. You gonna get anything? Oh god, I love the voices wrong, that's awkward. They had no proof I loaded it. Of course, if I didn't load it, I would be definite to risk fingies on it.
Just showing off now. Alright, The thing is, that's a bullet that was fired. Proof. What was the hint? Some proof he loaded the bullet. So it would have to be proof that Anton didn't load the second bullet. Try the safe. Is that post up? How do I prove that Anton didn't load the second bullet? No fingies were found on both bullets inside Anton. Oh, okay. Mrs. Eubank, the evidence to support that. According to the autopsy report, no fingies could be found on the bullets. We don't know who loaded them, including Anton himself. What if we only loaded the first one? And our culprit loaded the second one. That makes sense. Ah, see? See? It just takes a minute.
And what good is a lack of fingies? It means your lack of editing seems to prove that I loaded. And that's all you got is a waste of time.
There must be something I can do with this information. Think, Justina. If Lowell did load the second shot, he must have done it after the first shot was fired. So there must have been some evidence he left behind.
Well, there isn't. I'm in the clear. You can't change that.
Yeah, get him talking.
Mr. Eubank couldn't grab the bullet easily. There's also doesn't prove that Antoine didn't load the second bullet himself. There's time between Detective Hunt leading and Mr. Eubank and ran for him to load it. I don't know about Antoine having bullets in his office at the time. But the one to kill Antoine may have picked a different method.
Oh, except you knew about the combination to the safe. Right? Where is it? No, where was the thing that said... What was the thing that said he had the combination? Make statement that's a combo? Oh! Well, no. We know he had the password to the safe, but that isn't proof that he knew what was inside. There's a better evidence to use. Okay, so something else that he knows... Okay. That he knew what was inside. I mean, the question then becomes... Let's see... Anything that mentions the bullets? No. Okay, I'm just gonna question it just to make sure that this is a statement. How would Mr. Eubank know about the bullets in the president's office?
Yeah, I give Mr. Eubank enough credit. You think he wouldn't know everything about Anton? There was been for years. He would know his Anton breeding bullets in his office. It's also his building additional stickers he wouldn't know.
Just make a good point. Owen could do. And what would you have picked?
Who knows? The one in president comes to the Lewis for it, but that's what he did. Mine was one my style. If you ask him murder, I'll have him murder someone's a bad idea.
Yeah, why would he do that? He didn't intend to kill him with the first shot.
Self-defense. If Anton was about to attack him, he knew he had to finish him off.
But he also didn't want to kill Anton.
The simple line to keep his self-defense story as long as he said that he was scared and didn't want to, he could claim self-defense.
I hate that he's right. Owen said that as well. You remember that Anton didn't load the second bullet himself. And did he get the chance? He went from me, Detective Hunt, and me, Mr. Eubank.
We will live on driving. Do we all use red lights and fisher with things?
I don't think even a gun nut like him would load a bullet when driving. It's almost not impossible. My rule of thumb is to run every yellow light before it turns red. To me, it was the same. It didn't hit red light at all. I don't think that's something for a cop to brag about. It's a moot point.
It's a moot point anyway.
Time between Detective Hunt leaving and Mr. Eubank arriving for him to load it. How did you know that there's time in between?
Detective Hunt and Mr. Eubank didn't see each other right. Those two only found out about each other after you found out. Like a sitcom, one goes down the elevator just as the other goes up.
You make a good point. Only Detective Hunt just stayed a bit longer. Okay, so she said focus on what he could do. or something that he. So I think either I have to present evidence that Owen could have easily grabbed the gun, or prove that he knew about the bullets. What does it say when I does make a good point. Instead of focusing on what Owen might know, focus on what Owen could do. This is the only one that said that he could have grabbed the bullet easily. Arriving for him to load it. So there's one where it's like, no, that's for Anton. So this is the only one that says Mr. Eubank could have done something. Hey, let's go. That isn't true, lol. He doesn't keep all his bullets in an open space. When we went back to the president's office, we found a safe behind the blackboard. When we looked inside, we found that's where he keeps his gun accessories. We even found a pack of bullets with 2 bullets missing.
What are you getting at?
He puts his bullets in his safe. No one should have had access to them. Unless someone took them out. Someone grabbed the bullets from the safe to kill Mr. Chambers. And since Mr. Chambers didn't kill himself, and Mr. Eubank was knocked out, that leaves only you.
That was Mr. Chambers' safe. I couldn't access it.
We have evidence that states otherwise. Here's how we know he could have accessed the safe. And this is where we present that he knew about the combination. It's all coming together now. According to the mechanic, there is a piece of paper with S2021 written on it. Where's the exact code for the safe? Care to explain what was in your car, lol?
And where does it say it's the same code? You're the one saying it's a code, not me. There's no proof I knew what those numbers meant. If I knew it was the code of Anton's safe, that safe was in his office. How would I know where it was?
You can't expect anyone to believe that. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Well, it's possible he could have opened the safe. That piece of paper is circumstantial evidence. There's too much room for doubt. We need more direct evidence to charge him. Detective, is she right? She is. We need to prove he opened the safe, or he was the only one who could have opened it. Oh no, that's all we had left.
Nothing else to say. It looks like we're done here. That was far, but that's all the time I have left.
We're so close. We can't let him get away with this. Detective, there must be something left. We looked over all the evidence. He covered his tracks well. Mrs. Eubank, after everything he did, you can't let him walk out of here. He can't be charged for murder without stronger proof. And with the plea deal, all charges for removing the body are dropped. Legally, you have to let him walk out of here. I'm sorry, accepting the seal was a mistake. Can you revoke the plea deal? If you can't catch him on murder, then we'll do the next best thing. We'll revoke the plea deal. Break the deal?
I must be losing my hearing. Break my plea deal. This plea deal is done. Silently binding. He can't break it.
That's not completely true. Unlike you, I read the whole thing. It states that the deal will be null and void if evidence was tampered with. Tampering with the evidence isn't just changing the photo. If you changed the crime scene before you took that picture, it would also be considered tampered evidence. If you read the fine print, it states that they have until midnight to determine that. Check your watch. It's not midnight yet.
You're supposed to be on my side.
Whatever do you mean? As your lawyer, I'm telling you the terms of your contract. I'm sure the detectives already knew everything I just said. Oh, yeah, I totally knew that. I definitely wasn't bluffing like a certain Phoenix, right? No, sirree, Bob.
Go ahead, do whatever you want with that photo. It's a real photo, take your shit from my phone. Nothing about it's changed.
Lowell must have set up the room to look that way, but what could we be forgetting? Looking at Lowell's photo was something that he would change. This photo Lowell would have changed. the clock, right? It all goes back to that clock. Why did it? I think that maybe he removed the clock because it had like a bullet in it or something. There is something in the picture that's missing. Where's the clock, lol?
I don't know, you tell me.
The president's office had a clock on the wall when I visited Anton last week. But today it was broken. We found it in the safe. Someone had to place it there. You were the only person who could have.
Why would I hide it? It's just a clock.
That clock was broken at 8 p.m. and you can let anyone know that. Otherwise, this other evidence wouldn't line up. Here's why you can let anyone know the first gunshot happened at 8 p.m. Sunday night. Alright. It has to be something with the timing. Oh, the fact that it was taken at 8:05. That's only 5 minutes. It's because of the 5-minute time difference. In fact, Mr. Eubank said something to us earlier.
I was locked up for just a moment, and that's when Lowell came in.
But that's not true. He was knocked out for much longer. If Mr. Eubank knew how much time had passed, that would break the illusion. He would start suspecting you were involved.
You think I moved the broken clock to the safe to trick Mr. Eubank?
I do, because pitching opening the safe to grab another bullet and rearranging the crime scene you needed time.
How foolish. If there is a broken SMRI clock you want to use against me, you have one single hole in your theory. How did it break?
Are you saying it's impossible?
Yes, and here's why.
Oh god, we almost got him. A broken clock.
Only Mr. Eubank or Anton could have broken the clock like you suggested. Those two never would needed the clock. They say I said earlier during the struggle. Nor they let about to break the clock. There's nothing that would cause the clock
To break. I think it's at the last statement. If nothing caused it to break, why was it broken?
Perhaps it broke earlier today and Anton put the clock in the safe. The clock is an 8-1 clock for all you know. It could have broken at 8 a.m. and we put it down.
This makes sense. I know he's lying, but it's a clever lie. A lie is still a lie. I will find the truth no matter what. The gun? No. Could it be... Recorded something's heavy hitting a wall? Something... Oh, something that crashed to the floor. Maybe the something that crashed to the floor was the clock. I know why. Joy said something today I haven't forgotten. I heard a sound like something heavy hitting a wall, followed by something that crashed to the floor. That's when a gunshot happened. Mr. Eubank also sounds something similar to that as well.
I just like my brother-in-law and I was distracted. Fox kept the gun within the field of my eye. We had to clear the wall at some point, then a bang.
It seems during the struggle, Anton and Mr. Eubank hit the wall, the clock fell, the gunshot happened. We have recorded too, with the recording ending exactly at 8 p.m. on Sunday night. The zoom in! The zoom in! The zoom in! That's when the clock broke, and since Anton had been shot and Mr. Eubank was unconscious, that leaves you with 5 minutes where you're the only person who could have moved it, which breaks your plea deal as you tampered the crime scene in the photo.
Where did he get that? There's no way we accept acceptable evidence.
If the conversation is being presented as evidence, you're right, that would be illegal. Other recorded sounds are perfectly acceptable.
You can't be serious. My deal broke by some damn loophole.
And since you were the only person who could have moved the clock, you must have been the one to open the safe. Anton was dead, and my husband was knocked out. That means they can also charge him for first-degree murder. Once this is over, you're going to need a good lawyer.
No. No, no. No, 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 no. After everything I did, damn it all. No.
Oh, his head. My man, you're about to have a concussion. Oh, I was about to break the table. Lol, have you finally given up? Lol, how could you? How could you kill Anton and frame my husband for murder? Oh wait, I should have done this. Hold on, this is the sound of his head hitting the table. Okay, I'm good.
I told the detectives I guess you wouldn't know. My family buried up I grew up, and I had to change that. That's why I wanted the job. I never cared about the company, I just wanted the money. But there's one thing I wanted more than money. Power. As Anton gets shot, I knew I could keep Mr. Eubank under my thumb. No longer would I be just an assistant. I would have the power to make a name for myself. I went in, saw Anton's body on the floor, was ready to take the picture. But then I noticed he was alive, bleeding out on the rug. I knew I had to finish the job.
So you grabbed an extra bullet just to shoot him? He could have lived. He could still be here with us today.
Perhaps he would have killed your husband if I hadn't stepped in. He wasn't the type to let things go.
How did he get the safe combination?
Anything has been helping him smuggle bulletin. There was extra work with extra pay. Not even no one knew about the safe, so it was a brilliant plan. A brilliant plan now in ruins.
Lol, I sympathize with you growing up poor, but your selfish greed was not worth a man's life. For that, you'll be charged with first-degree murder. Let's finish this case up. After we finalized his confession, Lowell was taken away. After 2 days of hunting for the culprit, the case was finally complete. I am so tired. Oh goody, I know just how to get your energy back up. Ah! What? Oh, the hug from the girlfriend. I can feel it already. Your heart's beating faster. Oh, I wonder why the heart's beating faster. Ooh. Not again. Too tight. Oh, sorry. I got carried away. We just solved one murder. We don't need another. Are you gonna do this every time we solve a case? Of course. It's a perfect way to celebrate. Wait a second. You said every time? You want to join on one more case? On what? On more cases? Yeah, another hug, huh? I think I'd do more. If this is my full-time job, I think I'd quit now. After hearing the whole story, I think this job isn't for me. What do you mean? Earlier today, when he told us about him and his family being forced to move, I think he learned the wrong lessons from that. He wanted a better life for himself than his parents. I wish he used that drive for good. I know he should pay for his crimes. I just can't help but feel guilty. You have a good heart, Chesty. Even seen good in Lowell. You're too good for this rough heart like that. Oh, it's a Eubanks! Mr. Eubank, what are you still doing here?
Just wanted to see Lowell taken away, and when he put me through was very rewarding. As for me,
My client may have been blackmailed, but he's still charged with moving the body. So he'll not be saying anything else on the matter till his lawyer approves of it.
yes, ma'am.
If only we had that power when the whole case started.
But that aside, I'm thankful for catching Anton's killer. He wasn't perfect, but he was my friend. I wish he could have met that side of him, but they didn't know his life.
I hope so. It's been a long day, so we best be off.
Until we meet again, detectives.
It looks like you two solved the case. For a pair of rookies, you two punch above your weight and...
One. Hey! We couldn't have done it without you. Your investigation got us the evidence we needed. But I hope you haven't forgotten our deal. Now to go tell the chief of what you did on Sunday night.
Oh, too late. You already know. Sue told him earlier. He gave me the highest punishment on the force. A salary.
Cut. Aw, not the cutting the salary. Oh no, I hope it wasn't too big. Man, he's facing gumshoe level salary cuts.
Oh, don't worry about it. Us gumshoe
Gumshoe mentioned?
knows a thing or two about salary cuts. Wait, is this an Ace Attorney reference? Oh my god, I love it. I'm gonna choose to believe that. But I've been doing some thinking since this morning.
Yes, yes it is. I love the references that are put in here. God, I love the dialogue in this game. It's wild that I was like, oh, a salary cut just like Gumshoe. And then immediately he's like, us gumshoes know how to handle a salary cut. I'm like, oh, I actually like created the game. I actually wrote all the dialogue. I know everything that's happening next.
But I've been doing some thinking since this morning. I never should have met Anton or recorded a conversation. I was blinded in my attempt to prove Anton and the Eubanks are rich elitists who flaunt their wealth.
You shouldn't be too hard on yourself. When I first joined you, I thought Eubanks helped Luna out of grace, not guilt. I only had admiration for them, but now I see how naive we both were. They had their own complex emotions and problems we only saw because we had to push the truth out of them. They're just people like us deep down, both flawed in their own ways. How about you both just admit you needed to listen to the other side more and call it even?
I like the sound of that. Besides, this isn't a time for regrets. You two solved the case. Now we can finally move on to exciting new cases.
I need a good night's rest and a cup of coffee before even considering doing this again. Yeah, aren't we still a clerk? This is still not our job. In that case, how will we celebrate tomorrow? I think we earned it.
Works for me. 5 cases in a row takes a lot of a guy.
5 cases in 2 weeks, and only now you're feeling tired? Then until then, I'm going home. Not so fast. Is this? Hey, Sue. You're not going anywhere till you finish the job you were actually hired for. But, sleep. You can sleep here overnight if you don't want to finish quickly. Oh my god, I love Sue. Can I at least get a pillow and a blanket if I do? I bet Sue has a pile of them. Thankfully, I only need to say 2 hours to finish what she gave me. It was obvious she was holding plenty back. She really expected me to finish up the work later in the week. Well, those will rest was the end of that case. There's just a bit more to this tale to share. Oh? A bit more. What more? Alright, today is just normal. No surprise cases, no more panic. They did say they wanted to celebrate. What do they have in mind? Right on time. It's the gang! Good morning, Justy.
Hey, Miss Assistant.
What's going on? Is this part of the celebration? Now that you're here, we have some news to share. We spoke with the chief. He's agreed to let you have this. Junior police officer badge sticker?
Think of it as a kind of a promotion. We can't make you a real detective legally, so this is the next best thing.
Detective? You want me to become one? It was an idea we were throwing around, but we didn't think it was realistic. What does it take to be a detective? You have to complete police academy training to become a police officer first. Which requires passing a written and physical exam. Oh no, not gonna happen. Written exams have never been my strong suit. But what do you mean by promotion? While you were hired as a clerk, news spread about your help solving one of the biggest cases in the city. The chief thinks if you can keep helping solve cases, you should be on the field more. I would need to find a new clerk, but I suppose helping the public is better in the long term. We don't exactly know what your new role will be, but we can figure that out later. What
you say, Miss Assistant? Want to team up some more?
Hey, Red, I called dibs on her first. I'll be right back. Give me a moment to think. So, wait, so it wouldn't be a detective. It would be like, basically, we would just be able to help with cases? What am I doing? Why didn't I just say no? This isn't me, this whole thing. Hey, Jesse, are you okay? I know it was a surprise. We didn't expect you to run off. I need some time to think. I don't know if I should accept it. If you ask me, you're a great help. Why don't you want to take it? It's just, I never thought my life would lead me here. I grew up with an artistic family. I thought that was my calling. I even thought I would take over my dad someday. But even when I studied art and I loved it, it never felt right. So I applied at a random job so I got my job here. When I was staying outside this room on my first day, I thought it was a one-time thing. Now with the detective, that's it. So much happened since then. Is this really me? Is this my calling in life? Something so different from what I thought my whole life? Was all this time studying art in college a waste? And what if it was all a waste? Sorry, I'm rambling. You have nothing to be sorry for. I'm not exactly best at giving advice, but life isn't always a straight line. Who cares if you studied art before this? Do you even need everything in your life to line up perfectly? Well, no. Exactly. Maybe being a detective isn't for you. Maybe in 6 months you'll quit the station. Then you can keep looking until you find the path in life that's truly for you. But if you don't try, you'll never know. And what if I let you down? What if you fail to solve a case because of me? What if... Not the hair flowing in the wind. And the non-existent wind. Stop saying what if. That's not the Justine I know. When I started having doubts in myself, you believed in me. You're a great detective, and there's no one I would rather have as a partner. So basically, would we be a detective but not a detective? I don't know. Choice is yours, but I hope you say yes. Then, we need to solve an art robbery someday. I can show off everything I learned in college. Oh, a priceless statue where the culprit leaves clues to his whereabouts. That would be perfect for us. If you don't, I think any case we do together would be fun. That's the Jessie I know and love. She said love. Come on, let's head back to the others. We'll still have to put a sticker on your ID. Alright, let's go. Well, I wasn't made a real detective that day. I was scared to help out on future cases. I was scared. Starting a new role is always scary. But Sophie was right. Even if it isn't my calling in life, I had to try. What lies in store? That's for future me to find out. End of case 5. Wait, are we done? Epilogue! Oh! I was gonna say we better get the Sophie kiss. After my promotion, things remained relatively quiet at the station. Detective Hunt was busy as always. Sophie and I may have finished our case, but something major popped up. Something major, you say? I offered to help, but he said...
Cases like this take a while to gather evidence.
Oh, so... Okay, that's just him doing his thing.
When I start making some headway, I'll bring you back as my assistant.
I suppose some cases can't be solved in a day or two. Miss Earl started looking for candidates to help cover for me while I'm out of the office, but it was harder than expected. I have a few candidates in mind, but on second thought, I'll keep that to myself for now. Chandra started applying for maid work everywhere she could, but she didn't get any offers from anywhere until... A friend of mine works for Azure City News Network. He wanted me to interview for a journalist position. I never done journalism before, but I can't hurt to try. Eubank Investments didn't get away scot-free. The orphanage sale was nullified, and Appleton's mayor rescinded his deal with Eubank Investments. Eubank Investments had to file for bankruptcy, yet they were able to remain as a company. How that works is beyond me. We file for reorganization bankruptcy as a means to pay off our debts. I can give you a lesson in bankruptcy law if you like. No, I'm good. Learning criminal law is more than enough for me.
Eubank Investments may have downsized, but over summer time, they built us company for 30 years. We can rebuild it again.
Sophie and I got to team up on more cases, but none of them has been intense as the Eubank cases, which I'm thankful for. Looking for a lost cat is much easier to solve than a murder. Our next big case is going to the movies together. Oh, movie date? You can't decide what movie. As long as it's not horror, I'm up for anything. But Super Ghost Death Trap just came out. I heard it's amazing. No, never. I'd rather do paperwork than go watch that. Oliver was charged with simple assault and pleaded guilty. It was supposed to be a felony assault, but Chandra asked the prosecution for a lower punishment. One paid fine and a month in jail later, he returned home to Appleton. Even after what I did, my family accepted me back with open arms. I'm going to restart my cooking career, one where I can keep my freedom and stay close to my family. Fee and Toasty were grounded for a month for what they did. It was going to be longer, but Sophie and I really convinced the Eubanks to shorten it. She did help exonerate who died of murder. Playing detective's fun. When we grow up, we'll be detectives too. Right, Toasty? I think she'd be a good detective. May the gods have mercy on your parents. Bill willingly stepped down as director of the Klaus Orphanage. Embezzlement, while normally a felony, was reduced to misdemeanor given the circumstances. Because of this, he was allowed to keep his public accounting license and return to accounting. Oh god, what voice did I get for him? I don't know.
I should count my blessings. I was able to go back to accounting after all. As long as the Klaus Orphanage is in good hands, that's all I ask for.
Annie's plea deal saved her from jail time, but she was given community service and a large fine. Ironically, she had to sell the motel to the Klaus Orphanage just to make up the difference, a sale that was lower than what Anton was offering. Now the Klaus Orphanage gets to keep the land itself, and never has to move. My amazing magic trick leaked to the press. Now they want the full scoop of my magical crime. The world's greatest illusionist, Maggie Shawn, will rise again. With Bill stepping down, Meg was given the position of the director. It's only temporary. I'm planning to find someone else who could better run it. I love these kids, but I also have dreams I want to follow. As for her relationship with Fry... We talked things out and we're gonna rebuild our friendship. We both made some mistakes, but we both care about each other. As for myself, the doughheads are bigger than ever. We don't need your dad's sword to show the world my art. Ah. My dad was able to retire and now only makes glass at his own pace. His hobby of gardening has started growing a lot since his retirement.
It's just another thing for your mom and I to bond over. You should give it a try.
No thanks, taking care of my own life is hard enough. A plan is too much responsibility. Ben, I sent back to prison. As expected, he was able to become the prison's barber. He also regained his accent. In prison, I gave him much more customers than he can shake a stick at. But soon I'll be out of here faster than a hot knife through butter. With the sale, Luna started planning her move to college. She's grown up so fast. You better come visit me once I'm settled in, Jay. I will, even if I have to beg Sue for the time off. I better start planning my trip before plane ticket prices go up. Joy wasn't far from Eubank Investments, but only because Eubanks were willing to overlook her crimes. Just like Fee, it was thanks to her delivering evidence that Anton's killer was brought to light. At Eubank Investments, forgiveness is our #1 virtue. And no one embodies the virtue like the wonderful Eubank family. As for myself... More? Good morning, Miss Earl. Morning, Justina. We finally got an applicant for the new clerk role. Then she'll be filling in for you while you are out playing detective. I want you to interview her. Are you sure? I don't have anything prepared. Trust me, I think you can handle it. Oh, who's doing it? Oh, we're just doing the interview in the interrogation room, huh? So what makes you a good fit for the job? Oh, not Hannah! I have first-hand experience of the inner workings in this police station. I even seen the process of bringing in witnesses myself. Gee, I wonder how you got such an experience. Hey! We did it! Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, is there anything else? Okay. Oh! Huzzah! We finished it! I honestly really liked it. I think it was nice, it was fun. It was charming. I like how, like, I don't know, the entire game was just one big investigation phase. And it was interesting how, like, for instance, like, case 4 and 5, like, it was the same crime, but it was, like, split into 2. Yeah, I like the characters, I like the art style. Didn't get our Justina Sophie kiss, but they are going out on movie dates, so I'm gonna say in headcanon that the ship's sailing. And maybe they kiss after their movie date. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Very much appreciate it. God, I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna play now that I'm done with the game. Let's see. We can raid Curry. Yeah, so I'm gonna go raid Curry. And I'll rest my voice because I love this game, but all the voice acting hurt my voice a little bit. Yeah, I did finish 3 games this week. That's wild. Thank you for playing. Yeah, no, of course. This game was a joy to play. Thank you for helping me along the way, because there were definitely times where I'm like, what the fuck do I do? But I feel that's just the nature of the game, of like games like that. Sometimes you're just like, what? Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, thank you for everything. Oh my god, I have to figure out what I'm gonna fill my Wednesday nights with. Hold on, I need to spell this. I'm developer. Yeah, no, I kind of figured because I'm like, so I knew that. Yeah, I was like, it's funny because I didn't realize at first. And I'm like, oh, maybe this person's played the game. I'm like, wait, no, they know so much about the game. I'm like, wait, no, they're probably the developer. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. An honor to have you here. I think this is the first time I've had the developer in the chat as I'm playing, because I've seen you on Twitter and stuff, but I'm like, oh, they stopped by. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and raid because I also have work in the morning. It's already like midnight where I am. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'm going to figure out what I'm gonna play now, but hope you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see y'all around. Consider this research figuring out how the players play. Yeah, also, yeah, I don't know, my brain's just weird sometimes. But yeah, hope to see you guys later. Bye bye.